year.
And I hope you never need us, but just in case, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Of course my kid's in the right car seat. Well, I think he is.
Yeah, my kid's in a booster seat. He was ready to move up. He is ready, right?
Her car seat looks like the right size.
There are probably rules on when to move up to a booster seat, aren't there?
Rear facing, forward facing. I think I have it right.
Car crashes are a leading killer of children 1 to 13. Are your children in the right car seat for their age and size? Don't think you know. Know you know. Go to safercar.gov/the right seat.
I know my child's in the right car seat, or else I wouldn't get in the driver's seat.
Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health. With the right equipment, you can train like a pro. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
I rescued Toast from a shelter in 2011. I love Toast because she's a lazy diva. Toast does whatever she wants, obviously. She's sleeping right now. She's so loving. She's so comforting. When I walked into the shelter, I knew right then that she was special.
Toast, Instagram star, and shelter pet. Amazing adoption stories start in shelters. Start yours today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
It's Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
Friday? You ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Program until you get a little Montel Jordan in your ears to get you up, fired up, and ready to go here on a Friday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. That is what we do, and we appreciate you guys being here with us day after Christmas. However it is you're taking in the show, we always tell you we love you. We appreciate you for our listeners locking in every single day from start to finish. Shout out to you. But if you're out and about today, if you are at work like we are, then we appreciate you for checking in between emails, meetings, phone calls, all that good stuff you have to do. Those 40-minute bathroom breaks. I get it. I completely get it. We're here to get you through a Friday, get you set for a big sports weekend, and really a lot of reaction today to what went down on Christmas night. But we want to start the show the same way every day. Our chance, our opportunity to give you guys a little bit of love and say thank you for what you've done for us here on the show. Tribe is you plus us. Tribe roll call is who are you, where are you, and what you're doing for a buck out there today. Send that information to 2 different locations. The RamosLaw.com text line is open. 303-713-1043, and then over on the YouTube feed as well. Denver Sports YouTube page. Subscribe while you're over there, and then click that Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in the chat room. You're in the tribe, just like that. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Let us give you some love. All right, Cease. First, Merry Christmas, post-Merry Christmas
to
you.
you
We talked
as well.
About our Christmases pre-show, and we'll do some of that throughout the show today.
Right.
But last night, we were all waiting around for a little Broncos action, then to be followed up by some Nuggets action that went into overtime and was a hell of a game thanks to Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray. We're going to get to that. I want to give the Nuggets their own segment and give some time there. But the Broncos, man, and what they did last night, I wanted style points. I didn't get them. You said win, health. That's the priority.
Yep.
Now, they did get out of there with those things.
What about Talanoa Hufanga?
Huff going
Put a
down
pin
late,
on that. Yeah,
and he had to get helped off the field.
Yeah, so mostly they
which
got
was
through
scary.
with that.
And we know how important that dude is.
Exactly.
So today, I like the idea of today's show of, I am a little upset I didn't get style points, if I'm being honest.
All right. You opened up that gift and it was a pair of socks.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, great. Another popcorn.
Are socks warm?
A popcorn tin from Edna that I still have 9 of. Cool.
But it has the 3 different versions of popcorn in it.
You just eat the cheese, right? Leave
You
the
take
rest.
out the divider, or do you eat it separately?
Oh, I always
You take out the divider and you mix it up so you never know what you're going to get.
You're a creative mofo over
That's
there.
because I love me some popcorn, full disclosure. But the thing is, dude, like, you can't learn anything from a preseason game. And I ran it on this on the post-game show and then got quickly to the Nuggets game, which made me very happy.
Yeah, that was
Thank
fun.
you, Denver Nuggets. Thank you, Jamal Murray. Thank you, Nikola Jokic. But I look at what the Broncos did, and I go, they got to win. They stayed mostly healthy. They're still in control of the number 1 seed. And you can't learn anything from a preseason game. So why, and I know the answer, and I think the answer is terrible, by the way. Why are people making these bold proclamations today? Like, it's the same God blessed thing that we're doing every single week when they barely win, and then people go, well, I told you they're, hey guys, hot take.
Yeah.
They can't play like this and win the Super Bowl. I actually saw that on Twitter last night. Hey guys, hot take. They can't play like this and win the Super Bowl. Really? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, that's such amazing insight. And then you get the people that just have hated or have doubted.
They've been waiting for a chance to pounce.
Yeah, oh my
Yeah.
God, they can't do it. And VJ's defense is collapsing and Jonathan Cooper's disappeared. And like the flaws that they have, which they're there. And somebody last night, I regularly don't let trolls bother me. But somebody was like, oh, I can't wait for the cheerleaders like Cecil to tell me how this Broncos team has no flaws. We talk about the flaws all the time, you
Right.
dolt.
Send them my way.
Okay.
I had time.
Oh, I just muted him. I think I sent him a Baby Billy tweet of like, get out of here, nerd. Go on. Get out of here. Because I love Baby Billy. We're going to play some Teen-Gist, by the way, for Colin. Colin's on the zeros and ones
Colin's
today.
sitting in. Kevin took the day off today. Get some rest and recovery
Much
time.
deserved rest. But here's the thing.
Sweet shirt, by the way,
You
Colin.
can't take any sort of like wide arching statements of like, this is the game. This is the game, not the Packers game, not the Jaguars game.
Yeah.
This is the game you choose to make this wide statement of like, see, they can't do it. See, they suck. See, they're not as good as blah, 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 blah. It's a damn preseason game. They won.
Mm-hmm.
They stayed mostly healthy. Next. Chargers game is going to be huge. Next. That's what the focus should be on if you're the Denver Broncos. And true Broncos fans and members of the tribe, we have concerns. They have flaws. They're a flawed team. And I said this last night. I'll repeat it for the radio audience today. I watch the entire league. Nobody else in the local media watches as much football as I do.
I can guarantee you that.
That's not a sick brag. That's just the way it is. Every team has flaws. Let's do Rams radio. They have flaws.
Yeah.
Let's do Patriots radio.
Yeah.
Then we'd be Chowders and...
Not like some people.
Yeah, exactly. You know where I was going. You know where I was going with Boston fans. Boston fans, that hint of racism for Boston fans all the time, or just straight up. But like, okay, let's do Patriots radio. Guess what they have? Flaws. Every team has flaws. All the great teams have flaws. Seattle has a flaw. It's called Sam Darnold. Like Bryce Young, they have flaws in Carolina. Like every team that you would think about, like even Jacksonville. There's really no wagon, to steal an Avs term, in the NFL. So when there's a bunch of flawed teams, who has the least flaws and who has the flaws that you could kind of gloss over?
Yeah.
Well, with now 13 wins, I think the Broncos have been doing okay glossing over their flaws. They're going to play a tight game, people.
I will say this. I thought yesterday's social media, the pulse of social media, which is always the lowest common denominator, but it was a lot more of the, hey, this is just what it looks like. This is how they win, as opposed to the, oh, we can't do anything. It's over. They aren't going to win anything. They're going to get bounced by the Bills in round one, like it was leading up to all of this win streak. And I know they lost against Jacksonville and knocked the streak over, but how good they've been for a 3-month stretch here, I think people are more coming around to where you are. And then going to my style points, it's because of who the quarterback was. And the offense, I mean, if we're being honest, they haven't had a ton of style points outside of these flurries that they've had in these comeback moments.
Yeah, fourth quarter.
There's a ton of style to that. But we had one of our texters. He's a crybaby texter that doesn't like when we talk about other sports. But as I told him, we're not going to change that. Said they had style. It's 40 minutes of possession time and 139 yards allowed of defense. That's not style. That's not what I was talking about. Style is the dope new shoes, the coolest jacket, a chain that's blinging on your neck. That's the kind of style I'm into. That's that's like, oh, all right. Well, you can tell they kind of cleaned themselves up. Nice T-shirt there. That's not the style I was referring to on Friday, and I think you understood what I was talking about.
Yeah, of course. They didn't get the style that you wanted. What they did, that wasn't stylish.
No.
That was basic, but that's the way they played that game. There's nothing overarching we can take away from the Chiefs game. Almost zero.
Not even from the defense?
The flaws that they had, they're still there. Can't cover a tight end. That's still there. You can run on them. Teams give up running, but that's still there. So all the flaws that we had talked about, nothing's changed. Their records changed, and it went up in the win column. Done. I want to really talk a lot about the Nuggets today because the overarching thing with the Broncos is like, they're still a really good football team in a league where all the really good football teams have flaws.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. This is as wide open as it's ever been. The Patriots are really good. The Rams are really good. I'm going to say this out loud, and I still can't believe it. The Jags are really good. The Broncos are a part of that conversation as well that can go, and you might get to a Super Bowl where you go, man, the Broncos have 12 one-score wins, and they're in this game. Yeah, and then guess what the Super Bowl is going to be too?
A one-score game. Yes.
Because that's what playoff football is all about. It's about freedom. I can't say what it's about and then not say that. It's about freedom and it's about respect. A couple quick texts here for Tribe Roll Call. Thank you. Ryan in Aurora says, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la. That's great right there, Ryan. Happy Friday, fellas. Out here getting liquor stores stocked up for New Year's. Great call on Cavs Knicks. What a game that was. Yeah, that was a hell of a basketball game. Ryan out there in Aurora. Most of my Christmas viewing was hoops. Actually, 100% of my Christmas viewing was hoops outside of the Broncos game. I didn't spend a ton of time on football outside of Prime.
You shouldn't.
And the Denver Broncos.
You shouldn't. And it was a great day of basketball, and it was a terrible day of football.
Yeah.
So let's stop. And
it was crappy football.
For the love of God, I'll just throw out a warning to other shows. I'll throw out a warning to other stations even.
Warning shot.
If you're sitting there blabbing about how, like, this, you're, oh, my God, you just don't know football. And we're probably going to get some of that. So buckle up, everybody. The Broncos won. We all should be happy. Over the moon today. Yeah. The Nuggets won.
There's a 3-hour time slot in this station. They just blab on and don't know anything. Josh in Montbello is picking up recycling. Oh, this is cool. In my badass trash truck. Broncos and Nuggets get the win. Made for a great Christmas. Do you own your own trash truck? I don't know how that works.
Maybe you could contract it out,
And then
probably.
you're like a contractor making even more money. Josh crushing it there in Montbello. Trevor in Inglewood. He's a UPS driver with an odd day off. Trevor, I respect the hell out of what you guys just went through over the last, month and a half, 2 months?
Yeah, 2 months.
The guy behind me is a UPS driver. And I spy on my neighbors through my backyard, which I've documented on this show.
Right.
It was 10:30 in the morning yesterday morning on Christmas. He was out there with a hearty adult beverage, smoking a stogie. And I'm like, 10:30 a.m., that guy's earned it. Have another one after that, sir. So, yeah, you UPS drivers, you get a pass throughout this holiday season. All right, keep the text coming in. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck today? And is there any takeaways from this Broncos game? Bo Nix struggled in the second half versus Jacksonville. It cost him and his team a win. Did he bounce back enough to all make us feel good again about Bo? We'll answer that next.
And get your popcorn ready.
The Broncos took care of business in prime time and walked out of Arrowhead with a win. With just one game left in the regular season, as Sean Payton proved his team is ready for a playoff push. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Imagine almost every jewelry legend all under one roof.
Roberto Coin, Marco Biccigo, Ippolita, Paul Morelli, Mickey Moto, Tacori, Hearts on Fire, and dozens more, all in one store.
Imagine a diamond bar with almost every size, shape, and price range GIA diamonds.
And a Swiss watch center with all the great marks, including Longines and the legendary Tudor. I'm Dylan.
I'm Shayna Williams, inviting you to Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
We've built one of the largest jewelry stores in America with one vision.
To be the only jeweler you will ever need.
For that perfect diamond engagement ring.
The ultimate holiday gift.
Or just because you deserve it. Williams Jewelers of Inglewood at the corner of Broadway and Bellevue.
Now, imagine their face Christmas morning.
This holiday, come to Williams Jewelers.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Enjoy this run to the playoffs and be safe when you're going to the games or to parties. If you do get into an accident, make the right call to Flanagan Law. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
You know that feeling when you catch a glimpse in the mirror and think, hey, I look 10 years younger. That's what happens when you stop dieting and start doing Soda weight loss.
I tried point counting, calorie counting, shots, and nothing has worked until Soda weight loss.
Soda weight loss gives you a personal nutritionist you can text anytime.
Everybody's great here. Everybody's encouraging. There were some times where I felt down and they brought me back up. If you stick with this program, you will lose weight and you will get to your goal weight.
When you sign up for Soda weight loss, your partner joins for free.
If you're ready to feel stronger, healthier, and yes, look and feel 10 years younger, this is your moment. No meds, no gimmicks, just real results with real support.
Remember, sign up now and your partner joins for free. Visit SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Catch a ride with Evie and Otto. Catch a ride.
Merry Christmas from Evie and Otto and your friends at Foundation Chevrolet,
where we've got a ho lot of deals.
During the Red Tag sales event, dash away in a brand spankin' new Chevy Equinox EV.
Or shiny new Chevy Blazer EV. All electric, all priced most merrily.
Together, let's drive. See us in Wheat Ridge or visit FoundationChevrolet.com.
Happy holidays and catch a ride.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
This holy war. All right, I didn't know what you were requesting, but I like this.
We gonna Turn the other cheek.
Turn the other cheek.
Oh, yeah. I watch Teen Just all the time.
All right. Explain to me what it is. I don't
Righteous
know.
Gemstones.
Oh,
and
see, and
Walter Goggins is Baby Billy, who's awesome. And he has this show about a teen Jesus, and the actor can't do it, so he's like 60, and he's like, I'm going to be Teen Jesus. And he puts on a wig. And this is like a dance competition between Jesus and some other whoever. So, yeah, it's incredible. It's awesome. I celebrate it. So, yeah, man, we just celebrated Jesus' birthday.
That's right.
So, yeah, little Teen Jesus for the show today.
You got to remind me to show you on the break. It's not radio friendly, but my buddy Joel, who you've met, was Jesus for Halloween a few years ago.
Okay.
And still has the get up.
Okay.
And he sent us videos yesterday. Like thanking us for celebrating his birthday and then like ripping on our friends and seeing what they did throughout the year. Oh, God, it was hilarious. Joel for the win on Christmas.
Okay.
Because of the costume. The Broncos for the win on Christmas because they scored more points than the Chiefs. And no, it didn't look as pretty as I wanted, but again, they won. And I told you on Friday I wasn't going to dig my heels in and go, it's over! They didn't get the style points I wanted. That's stupid. I'm not going to do that today. I wanted it. I didn't get it. Now what do I got to do to see that coming up in Week 18 and moving forward? We'll talk about that throughout the day. Bo Nix, however, he struggled in that second half versus the Jags. He's a big reason why they lost that game last week against Jacksonville. But how he bounced back, and I will say this, I mean, his numbers aren't great, but the eyeball test, I think he passed it in a major way for me. You answer, Cecil. The Tribe tell us what they feel. 26 out of 38 for 182 yards, a touchdown, an interception, just sacked one time. You add the rushing touchdown, 9 attempts for 42 yards. Obviously, you're getting over that 200-yard mark for a quarterback all-purpose. But like I said, that passing number of 182, a touchdown and an interception, and probably lucky wasn't another one there with a batted ball up in the air, I thought he put his guys in positions to win. I thought he put his guys in positions to make plays, multiple drops from a dude like Cortland Sutton. I had one in my notes, I believe it was in the first quarter, where I blamed Bo because Sutton's diving to make a catch, does get his hands on it, but he still has to dive to make that catch.
Right.
Bo wants to be on an elite level, even when you're running. He did a good job of reading the route, stepping up into the pocket.
Yep.
He was just inaccurate on the throw. And he's not going to be 10 out of 10 every single week with those kind of throws, but that one he has to be a little bit more accurate on. Everything else after that, I don't know what I can blame Bo Nix for or say, hey, you have to do more of this moving forward. I thought he was outstanding last night.
We've seen that before. Said that before. Exactly. So, like, I look at it and I go, all the drops, all the flaws that the Broncos have are still there. They didn't fix anything, okay? And maybe on a short week and on a Christmas day. And thank God Sean Payton, after the game, kind of admitted things, but then followed up like, hey, we're very blessed. Unlike the Draymond thing, which I saw you tweeting about, when Draymond's like, whoa, woe is us.
Draymond.
We make zillions of dollars.
It's so hard to be rich and play basketball for a living.
I know. It's so difficult. So Sean Payton understood, like, hey, it's you sacrifice you make, but they're very blessed to be able to do what they do. So Bo Nix went out there and did it, and his receivers kept dropping passes. So the drops that are a problem are still a problem. The guy that didn't drop passes, Troy Franklin.
Yeah.
Call that. That wasn't on my bingo card for 2025. But, like, okay, clean that thing up. Bo with the throw on the run that you mentioned to Sutton, being outstretched arms. Like, make that a better throw, Bo. That's something he could do. The throw that we even heard Herb Street talk about, like he rocketed it in to Sutton near the goal line and it bounced off his hands. Thank God that wasn't intercepted. Yeah. So could Bo do a few more things? Sure. Can guys stop dropping passes, please? It's hard to really have a sequence or a formula on offense, have any sort of rhythm on offense when your drives are cut short on good play design, open receivers that just drop the ball.
Yeah.
So, they've got to come together. They've got to be better. Again, the most insane tweet that I saw last night of, they can't win the Super Bowl playing like this. Really? You think? Wow, that's deep. So clean that stuff up. Bo played with a certain comfort level that I think we're expecting from now on, since the bye, essentially.
Yeah.
He's been playing comfortable. Last night he was. It's just guys were letting him down.
Well, and especially that second half of the Jags, running for his life. That running scared east and west stuff, I'm thinking like 2 times I remember seeing him go east and west when I'm like, you got to go north, man. You got to go north.
Yep.
But he was so much better at that, more comfortable. And they were talking about it with the broadcast of like, you can tell how comfortable he is in Sean's playbook right now. Does that mean he's mastered it? Hell no, it doesn't. But he is so much more comfortable where he was even 4 weeks ago, certainly where he was 8 weeks ago, and then where we were at the beginning of the season when he was struggling with it.
Yeah, and that's something where when he's going north and south, that's called taking over.
Yeah.
If they're really going to play zone and Spags didn't play much of that, you take advantage, right? When they're playing man-to-man, you're going to take advantage when those backs are to you, and that's what Bo Nix did, and that's part of his ability to kind of take over in a game. The offense was struggling. They were sputtering. Bo Nix, by himself sometimes, had to do all the work, and he did.
And I'll give some credit to Sean, too. The run-pass splits were not good in the first half. Then he goes into the locker room, makes his adjustments. He even tells
hey, we're playing soft zone.
Right.
They're playing soft zone all the time. We
They're
got to run.
giving it to us. I have to run the football.
Yep.
And then I'm like, same thing. Man, you've said that a million times. But then to his credit, he actually came out in the second half and did exactly that, which opened up some stuff downfield. I mean, dude, you think about, again, the box score tells one story, the scoreboard tells a different. My eyeballs might tell a third story, and somewhere in the middle of all that is the truth. Some of their numbers go, oh, they were a dominant football team. But then again, your eyeball test goes, you got multiple 10-play drives and can't get touchdowns out of that? That's something that needs to be fixed.
Yeah, and when you have all those drives and, we're looking at silver linings, they flipping won, everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone's acting like they didn't win because of this Kansas City. They beat Kansas City by more than the last time that they beat them, but that was with Mahomes, but we didn't know the Chiefs weren't going to make the playoffs. Enough. You got 13 wins. You need 14. 13's not enough.
Yeah. How about that?
Exactly.
13's not enough.
13's not enough. I was right. They got 13 wins. I was wrong. They need 14. So go get that 14th. And I think we all need to say, hey, Bo Nix, you did a great job. Receivers, stop letting him down. RJ Harvey, you gotta break off a big one.
Yeah.
That's what he needs to do. But this offense, and Evan Ingram, do something, please. Like, this offense has some struggles, and I kept watching Rashard Smith make big plays against him, and I was like, huh. And coming off, you didn't watch it, but Ja'Cory Cross-Camara had 100 yards. He had a 72-yard touchdown
I saw
run.
the highlight, yeah.
That's a seventh-round guy that, I don't know, wasn't any sort of mystery. The Broncos should have drafted him. You should have drafted two backs. And the whole Caleb Lohner thing, I ranted on the post-game show. I was like,
nice.
I'm sorry. You don't take a garage project when you have two backs, Rashard Smith or Ja'Cory Cross-Camara, that you could have taken that would have been much better picks than some tight end that can't help you now. You're in a Super Bowl window now. This might be your best chance. Hopefully Bo Nix has a dozen times at the Super Bowl, where a dozen times he's a Super Bowl contender. But if we're to say maybe that's 5 times that they're true Super Bowl contenders with Bo Nix, this is the first time. It might be the best time. We don't know yet if it is or not.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You got to capitalize and take advantage when you can. All right, couple quick texts here. We got a check-in from Illinois. Didn't use your name, but that's okay. A 578 texter, brewing beer today and tuning into you fellas. We appreciate that.
You ever try to brew your own beer?
No, but I'm buddies with the guys at Launchpad Brewery, which is an awesome spot.
Oh, God, that's a great spot.
And Casey and I play golf from time to time. I'll go over there and hang with the fellows. They've invited me several times, and I'm an idiot. I haven't done it. I just need to go do it. I'm sure they'd want you to come. And we brew our own beer, come up like the Tri Brew or something.
Tri Brew?
And then they'll put it up for sale for
We
a couple
should do
of
that.
days.
Limited edition Tri Brew.
Right?
Let's make that happen. I had a buddy of mine that tried to do the garage stuff. And
Yeah.
Oh, God. Hyphen-wheezing. tasted terrible. Awful. Drinking toilet water. Thanks.
Yeah, not good. Not good at all. Happy Cat is texting
Happy
in.
Cat.
Love that Happy Cat. Says,
Okay.
great show, guys. Why isn't Sean Payton using more Jaleel McLaughlin? His average yards per run is greater than RJ's. RJ's a great receiver out of the backfield, but Jaleel does better running between the tackles. Also, why don't the Broncos stretch the field by mixing in long passes more often? Well, Sean
That's
wants
the
to do a
soft
lot of
zone.
that.
That's
Yeah,
the soft
exactly.
zone. When there's a soft zone, you're not going to do that.
They were taking that away. That was by design for Spags.
And Spags, Sean Payton, after the game, he did say, hey, I understood pretty quickly what Spags was trying to do, and that's, okay, if you're going to win, it's going to take 1,000 paper cuts.
Yeah.
You're going to have to do 3 yards, 3 yards, 3 yards, 3 yards. You're going to have to do
shows
that.
that depth.
That's why there were 14-play drives.
Yeah, exactly.
For them things, man.
And to Happy Cat's point, we talked about this on Tuesday whenever we were here last, and I still think it's
Tuesday.
true. Sean's not good at two new toys. He doesn't know how to use them at the same time, and he still continues to struggle with that.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
Yeah. Sean says weird stuff. I say weird stuff. Keep your texts coming in. 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line. We ask that you put your name on the end of your text so we can give you a shout out on the show. All right. The Broncos got a victory. And then we flipped that channel to the Nuggets game and their overtime thriller. An instant Christmas classic with the good guys coming out on top. Let's look back at the game and tell you what legend Joker's about to pass. That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from card holder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here with my friend Bonnie at O'Mara Ford.
The holidays are my favorite time of the year. You get O'Mara's low pricing, huge discounts, and just announced 0% for 60 months.
So 5 years without paying any interest?
Not a single cent, make no down payment, and no monthly payment until next year. At O'Mara, we make it fast, fun, and easy.
Just in time for the holidays at O'Mara Ford. Stop by their showroom on 104th and I-25 or visit O'MaraFord.com.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hey, Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health. With the right equipment, you can train like a pro. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to talk some Nuggets. You know what I will say? Maybe the tribe can help us with this, too. We were just chatting about this. Now, we're here. We're working, right, on a day after a holiday.
And we don't need credit for it,
No,
by
no,
the way.
that's what you're supposed
for
to
the
do,
love
actually.
of God. I know traffic was a little bit lighter, but people are going to work today. It's not... I mean, I'm working tomorrow, too. I'm working Sunday. We're all doing this. So we're there with you. We're in the tribe with you. The tribe is all of us.
Yeah.
So whether you're at home, whether you're brewing your own beer,
All right,
whether you are listening on your way to work, at work, during your breaks, whatever, we appreciate you because we're right there with you. And we're not going to be like, look at us showing up on a Friday.
It's actually what you're supposed to do in this business after a game day.
Yeah.
But I will say this: the next best thing to not having to work, to having a day off, is having to go to work when everybody else has the day off. Now, it's fun here. We have a fun job, and we're lucky to be here. But there's a bunch of chaos going on around here from time to time. Now it's like you, me, Colin, and Alex Becker, and we're just chilling.
Yeah.
You were doing free throws. I was chipping golf balls.
I know. Let's
this
go
is
do
awesome.
it again.
That's what we're going to do every day. That's
I know.
right.
My
And we're
second
jacked
Mountain
up.
Dew in 30 minutes. You're in for it today, Broncos country and Nuggets Nation. Thank God for the Joker.
Yes, let's talk about it, man. So they're up 15 with 5.5 minutes to go.
And you're thinking hey,
It's
they did
over.
it. They've weathered the storm. You saw Minnesota make several pushes.
Yep.
And basketball's a game of runs.
Exactly
so we're
right.
all used to that. But then the fourth quarter happened.
Well, and then even that fourth quarter, that final 5-minute stretch, and then you get into overtime. Dude, they're getting outscored 33-9 in a 10-minute stretch of basketball, which is crazy. And I will say this, Anthony Edwards is Anthony Edwards.
That turnaround was just sick.
There's one thing I would have liked to see different, and this might be me nitpicking, but I've been complaining about this for a few years.
Okay.
And it's not just a Nuggets problem, it's a thing across the NBA. I cannot stand, and specifically, easy for me to say, in those moments when it's game time, right? It's nut cutting time. Dude, stop handing stuff off. It's easy to, all right, you're coming around on a screen and you and I are up top guarding perimeter players, and then he goes your way, so Cecil goes that way, but I'm a better defender. Nah, bleep that. I'm running through a mofo like a Marshawn Lynch. I'm getting through that screen.
Yep.
And even if both Jamal, in last night's instance, Jamal and Payton Watson leak towards that size and one of them gets to close out, because Adelman had the right idea.
Yeah.
You want the length of Payton Watson on Anthony Edwards because you know exactly what shot he's going to take.
Right.
And that's all they do. It's a quick handoff of a player. I get that in quarters 1 through 4 when there's 5 minutes left on the clock, not when it's like that. Not when you know he needs to make one shot where he wants to take the shot. Peyton Watson, run through Jamal Murray if you have to. Or like I said, both of them take that player.
Yeah.
And if someone else makes a shot to put you in overtime, we say it all the time. Shake their hand and say, I don't think you can make that. But we were going to take it away from that guy.
Right.
And they just didn't
Well,
do it.
and you saw the frustration, including into overtime with Peyton Watson with his lack of defensive play on Ant. And he had his head in his hands at one point. It's like, okay, we regularly rely on Peyton Watson to, slow down Kevin Durant, all those sorts of things. But Ant's a different story. And he's Ant, and he's the other guy. He's the enemy. He's actually on one of the teams that I hate the most in the NBA. So forget Ant.
Yeah.
There's
Dude,
another word I could say.
I was thinking about you last night, too, watching the game when he's trying to grab Joker's arm sleeve and all the stuff when he got ejected.
Scratching him?
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I was wrong. Cecil was right. The Minnesota Timberwolves are and will be the rival moving forward.
Yep. Can't stand Minnesota. Can't stand the T-Wolves. So it was great to get that win. But, yeah, that fourth quarter and starting overtime, what was it, an 11-2 run?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, my God, you go to OT and you look like this, and then
you woke Joker up.
The Joker comes out. And I think part of it was that pulling and scratching. You see him at the free throw line? I mean, we see it regularly, but his arm's red, scratched up.
Did you see how emotional he got when Ant got that technical? You're not allowed to hit the ball in a player's hands out of bounds.
Right.
And I have never seen Joker He was like mocking Ant, I think, because he's going, let's go, doing all that stuff that Ant always does, right in the face of Anthony Edwards. It was great to see.
Yeah, and so when you fire up Joker like that, you can get nights like this. And remember when he used to score 50 and they wouldn't win?
Yeah.
Weren't they 0-4?
They were.
At the top of my head,
They
about
were.
50-point games, and then that's 2 this year, right?
Yep.
50-point games from Joker that he gets the win for his team. And joining, Wilt in the 60s, and then Bernard King.
Oh, really?
A ping, baseline fadeaway like Bernard King. He had a 60-point game on Christmas.
That's awesome.
You know, on Christmas, this doesn't happen that often. A 50-point triple-double. He had a triple-double with like 10 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yep. and, dude, nights like last night. So it's Christmas. This is when NBA season starts for most fans. You start to watch. You really start
and
to
a great product. Compare that to the NFL.
Yeah.
Dog trash product on Christmas. NBA, all those games are great.
Every game was great. And even
great.
Houston was great because you see him stealing the soul of the Lakers in real time, which was fun. Those kind of games. Now, this campaign that you make for MVP, it stretches out through the whole season.
Sure.
And you need mile markers, right? Moments of mile markers. That's last night. Shea's team lost for the third time against Victor and those boys from San Antonio, while Nikola had the nightcap, the last taste for NBA fans to watch. We know everybody's off work today, so you're staying up late. I was just over at Starbucks getting my coffee, and a lady was walking in, saw my hoodie, and was like, oh, we pulled off a tough one last night. Joker was amazing. And I'm like, this lady's freaking sweet. Let me buy you a coffee. Like, the whole city is getting behind this team, and now those moments, even the national chuckleheads that don't stay up past 10 o'clock Mountain Time, watched that game and saw who Nikola Jokic was.
Yeah, saw who he was and how dominant he can be, and you saw that energy that Jamal Murray feeds off of as well. I think it was fourth quarter. He's diving for balls.
Yeah.
Like he's putting his body on the line in a way that we don't regularly see him
On
do
a
that.
bad Joker pass,
And
which
by
is
the
also
way,
rare.
on that Ant play on that shot, like Jamal's there.
Yeah, he's just little.
He's just
Little.
doesn't have the length of Payton Watson.
Right.
But he's there.
He's
so
6'4". We're little. He's little for their size.
right. So it's like, okay, that effort from Jamal's there. Joker's doing Joker things. He gets fired up, and he gets in this zone where he's not going to be denied. And they started splashing him from the arc, Joker specifically. That's what an 11-2 start to overtime for Minnesota. The Nuggets were able to curb that, stop that, and get back in it because of his work from the arc.
He's already the best basketball player in the world, the most dangerous man on the planet with a basketball in his hands. Piss him off. That's what you get. Anthony Edwards did that, then left for his teammates to be sacrificed at the altar that is the Serbian basketball guy. Like, you set your guys up to fail, and that's exactly what they did, Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, now don't take your eyes off the prize, because I started thinking about postseason basketball. OKC is that's your target.
Yeah.
That's them. You are looking up at them.
Yep, that's right.
So Minnesota, if you run into them, don't let it derail you, because there's so much emotion when they play the Timberwolves. They are the number one rival. OKC's the best team in the NBA. That's the target for the Denver Nuggets. I don't want the emotion of a Minnesota series to kind of sap your energy for an OKC series that we know is going to go 7 in their barn.
That's a good call. That's a real good call.
So let's put a pin in that, man, because once they face each other again, and certainly in postseason basketball, dude, this is going to be off the charts. Probably technicals, probably emotions,
like shoving and pushing.
Exactly.
And by the way, why are there always so many Minnesota? How the hell are there that many Minnesota Timberwolves fans in this city?
And here's the problem with not having like a standard jersey. You go to a Broncos game, you're going to see a bunch of orange, right?
Yeah.
I was looking at the crowd, and when they showed the crowd, I was like, and my neighbor, my next door neighbor, Scotty, who's one of the cameramen working for ESPN.
Oh, nice. What's up, Scotty?
But I kept seeing the crowd, and I was like, well, one, there's so many different Nuggets jerseys, so you can't really have like one uniform like
that's a good point.
color or whatever. And I was like, wait, why am I seeing so much Minnesota stuff? I know. Here's why there's so many.
Loud.
Here's why there's so many Minnesota fans here, because Minnesota's a terrible place to live.
Oh, true.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Denver, much better. And yeah, I'm a snob about Denver. You know why? Because other than San Diego, you want to live here.
Yeah, that's
that's why all the Minnesota people come here.
I was telling Kelsey it was 70 degrees on Christmas. I'm like, I don't know that we'll be around, but in 60 years from now, this is going to be the best. There'll be no snow and no humidity. This will be the place to be right here in Denver, Colorado. By the way, Dev from Boise giving Cecil some love. And I think poking fun at Zach says, this is not a drill. Cecil was on something, man. These man thongs are a legit treat to your
Whoa,
ladies, big
whoa.
dog. Cecil knows how to love a lady. Dev from Boise.
See, Dev, I'm just telling you guys, if ladies are going to wear the lingerie for us, it's appropriate that we return the favor. You don't think they'd like to see us like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what I've been eating. I'm not sure she wants to see me at all.
Turn the lights down. Turn the lights down.
No, God, please, no.
That's Kelsey. Another one real quick. Hulk from Aurora. Nice, Hulk.
Whoa.
I have my own pest control business out here servicing homes for all these rodents. However, I have a roach and bed bug inspection later. So, see, even he's grossed out by cockroaches, and he's a pest guy.
Well, not necessarily a pest, although they are pesty for me. I'm in my office downstairs last night, and it's almost 2 a.m., and I hear something. And I'm like, okay, let me look at the cameras, because in Roxborough, it could be a bear.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Could be a mountain lion. It could be bobcat. Like, we have so many that could be a deer. But I'm like, something's outside in my backyard, and I'm very secure about, like, no rabbits, nothing like that. I look at the cameras. It's some little rabbit got in somehow. So I go out at 2 a.m. with my flashlight, and usually they'll go back to where the hole they came from, so you can tell, like, oh, they got through there. Let me fix that hole. I'm patching a hole in my fence at 2 a.m. last night because the Nuggets went so long. I wasn't wound down. I'm starting to wind down in my office, but I'm like, there's something in the backyard. It was just a rabbit. It wasn't a bear this time.
Good.
But I was like, this is ridiculous. At I'll show you the video on my cameras. 2 a.m., I'm out there with a flashlight trying to shoo this bunny away.
It wasn't one of those weird ones with horns, right? It was just a normal.
No, it's normal
bunny. Harmless, normal little hair right there.
Yeah, and the hole he got through was actually he had to jump to it.
Oh,
I was
really?
like, oh, you little beep. Okay, I know where you're coming through.
That's exactly right. Those bunnies, dude. Like, my wiener dog thinks he can kill a bunny, so anytime he sees one,
bunnies are bigger than your wiener.
Yeah,
dog.
He'll get destroyed by a bunny. I don't know what he's thinking, but he's an idiot. All right, let's go inside the internet. We do this every day around 10:45. We like to start at DenverSports.com, where, when we were talking about the Broncos, we did not mention an injury bug biting again with a starter across the offensive line. We'll get into that, what it means for them moving forward, coming up next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh Dover here. Hope the holiday treated you right. Christmas was great, and now you're ready for the new year. It's a chance for you to make a real positive change in not only your life, but your partners as well. If you're struggling with erectile dysfunction and are ready to move past the frustration and embarrassment at times, it's time to call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. There may be no better resolution than finally taking control of your ED. Trust me, your partner will thank you. You remember the first time you failed to perform in the bedroom? You might have laughed it off, right? Not feeling good, maybe too much to drink. Did you laugh the second time? How about the third time? I promise your partner stopped laughing after that first time. So deal with it. It's a new year. Make the resolution to treat ED and get a sex life. First appointment's only going to cost you $99, includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider. They're going to draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest that you take a test dose. If that test dose doesn't work in the office, they don't want your money. It works in over 90% of men. So again, stop with the excuses. If you didn't get them the gift of ED treatment for Christmas, make it your New Year's resolution to start a conversation today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Castle Rock GMC has Hummers for the holidays. Drive electric power with attitude. With new 2026 Hummer EVs up to $18,750 off MSRP. Stock number SU120032. CastleRockGMC.com. We are professional grade. Up to $18,750 off MSRP on 2026 Hummer EVs. Stock SU120032. Hummer EV offer requires vehicle registration in Colorado. Colorado residency. An active Costco executive membership for at least 30 days. Offer subject to dealer availability, credit approval, taxes, title, and fees. See dealer for complete details.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
Peyton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Here's Denver's champion wide receiver, Benny Fowler, with Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Benny, when you caught that pass for the 2-point conversion at the end of the 2015 World Championship game, did you realize you were making Denver football history?
And that was one of the final historic career passes of one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time?
No, when you're in the moment, in the flow, you just go. You're trying to execute. It didn't sink in at first, but then it hits you, and then you feel so blessed.
You made Denver football history.
Well, I just did my job. You guys make history every holiday season at Williams Jewelers.
How so, Benny?
Every gift from Williams Jewelers on Christmas morning is historic. I can promise you, they'll never forget it. Friends, this holiday, go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, and you will make a little history too. And hey, tell them Benny sent you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, where Colorado shines.
Stop just hoping the right applicants find your job. Sponsor it on Indeed and match with quality talent. Start at Indeed.com/credit. Again, that's Indeed.com/credit.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the internet.
This, Jen, is the internet.
We like to start at DenverSports.com, and we encourage you guys to get there as well. You can get the latest about your favorite football teams, basketball teams, hockey club, all that. And you can watch shows, get caught up on things that you may have missed. Plus, you can participate in all of our contests. Some more action for our King Supers fan football pick'em. Did you remember to make your picks?
Nope.
Oh, yes. I mean, no. As we're also competing for King Supers gift cards. So DenverSports.com, your one-stop shop for all things local sports and analysis of what's going down. First up, an article from Andrew Mason about something we hadn't talked about yet, Cease, when it comes to the Denver Broncos. It's Luke Wattenberg. And Mace writes, the Broncos will have to play at least the first 2 rounds of the postseason without Luke Wattenberg. The team placed its starting center on IR Thursday with a shoulder injury, obviously dealing with that for a couple of weeks. Ben Powers is starting to make his return, but plays guard. So right when you're getting a little healthy on the offensive line, boom, the injury bug bites again. How big of a deal is this?
Yeah, it's interesting because you see as soon as the victory formation is done from Bo Nix, his first dabbing up is Alex Forsythe.
Yeah.
His college teammate he's from Oregon, guys. I don't need to hear about Troy Franklin and Bo Nix at Oregon or Alex Forsythe and Bo Nix at Oregon. I don't need to hear about Travis Kelce. He might, imagine that guest list. They might have to put together like Herb Street didn't want to say Taylor Swift, and then they started talking about Taylor Swift. I'm like, talk about the game for the love of all things that are holy.
You're talking about a football player's wedding guest list?
Yeah. Yeah, imagine that. All that he's played for, she's going to run the guest list. You think Travis does anything except say, yes, dear.
Yeah.
Right away, dear. That's all he said. She's a billionaire.
Right.
All of us would do that, by the way.
Yeah.
I still can't stand Travis Kelce. But my point is this. What's my point? Forsythe is a road grading run blocker. If you could combine Forsythe and Wattenberg, you'd have the best center in the league.
Oh, all right.
So Wattenberg is a pass protector, but not as good as a run blocker. Forsythe is a great road grader, less effective in pass protection. So will it lead to more sacks? I mean, the fact that Bo Nix was actually sacked last night, you're like, wow. And Chris Jones is a problem. Chris Jones is always a problem, whether it's Wattenberg, Forsythe, or whatever.
See
So
a little back and forth, Bo and Chris give him a little shove.
I like that.
Yeah,
I
me
like
too.
that.
Me
And get
too.
those crazy eyes from Bo Nix. Don't piss him off like you don't want to piss off Joker. So with this situation with Forsythe, they'll be fine. They'll be more than fine. Forsythe and Wattenberg had a really good competition for that starting center job just a couple of years ago. Wattenberg's won. He's been paid. Okay, now he's got to miss some time.
I will say, look, it's a big deal when you lose a starting player. It's a big deal when you lose a starting player that has his hand on the football every single time.
Yep.
That's a big deal. But this is a credit to George Payton, a credit to what they've been doing down there for the last couple of years with George and Sean combo and their drafts. Outside of the garage project with Caleb Lohner, they've been solid, building depth via the draft and free agency, and they've done that. So that next man up, I've told you before, I don't really subscribe to that. Now let's see what it looks like with Forsythe, who did a really good job in his first opportunity.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah. They can't put anything on the internet that isn't true.
All right, one more. I got to call out Marilat again here. DenverSports.com. He writes, in an ugly Christmas night win, it was evident what the Broncos need to fix. And now, it's a good article about what he's talking about here because we talked about it to start the show. Those long drives got to end in touchdowns, and this defense has got to be better than what they were against Chris Oladokun. Did I say it right? Oladokun. I kept on trying to do the Ariukin and like make that be the thing, but it never really worked.
Yeah. Sonic boom.
But Marilat, now, like I said, his points are valid, and I actually agree with his points. There's just one paragraph in this article that is rich with irony. And it reads, the doom and gloom crowd will lament the fact that Denver only won 20-13.
Wait. James Marilat wrote this.
James Marilat wrote that.
Whoa.
Honestly, that's the only sentence I need to read. He's calling out the doom and gloom crowd, to which Cecil, as they once said on television, he's not just the president, he's also a member of the doom and gloom club.
He's also a client?
So he's calling out his own people here. James, you are a doom and gloom crowd. You're calling yourself out.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Am I crazy here?
No,
Am I
don't
taking
think
crazy
so.
pills?
I don't think so. Maybe he had some eggnog. You know, he was like, you know what this thing needs?
Yeah.
I'm going to call out all those haters, all those doubters.
Yeah.
All right, James. I think he's trying to get on the bandwagon.
He definitely is.
I think he's trying.
The tribe has said no multiple
I like
times.
James, but if the tribe's saying no, I mean,
No.
I'm the doorman. Hey, doorman. You're a doorman. Doorman. Like, yeah, I can't let you on, James. Sorry.
No. James said the other day that you have his number.
Oh, that we didn't call him.
Yeah.
Well, he's doom and gloom.
I know. Nobody needs that, right?
No. I just, again, rich with irony. His points about what they need to fix, spot on, and I agree with what he had to say. Just when I read that, I was like, hold on a second.
Wait up.
You can't be the one saying that.
Something ain't right.
Marilat. Good stuff. Go read his work at DenverSports.com. He's got a good one up there right now. All right, one quick text here. We got a hi Dover and Cecil. Merry Christmas. This is Brian with the King Juice Company here, slanging lemonades and juices at grocery store. I listen every day. 70 on the porch yesterday with snacks was nice on Christmas.
Yes.
Go Bo Nix. Dude, I wore shorts to Christmas yesterday. Shorts to Christmas.
I just showed you my cameras at 1:39 in the morning. I'm chasing rabbits. I got shorts on and a short sleeve shirt.
We were outside playing tag and with Emerson and the kids on Christmas, outside playing tag, everybody in shorts. It was awesome. So yeah, Brian, we are with you. What a great Christmas it was. All right, hour one done, just like that. Let's get to quarter number 2, going back to the Broncos' victory. What did Sean Payton say after another close, down-to-the-wire win? We want to check in with the head coach and hear what he had to say about his quarterback next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
This
This holiday season, AutoNation is unwrapping the biggest gift of all, the car you actually want with zero down and no payments for 90 days. With our coast-to-coast inventory of nearly 100,000 new and used cars, trucks, and crossovers, you'll find exactly what you're looking for. Zero down, no payments until April. That's the deal you deserve on the car you love. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store or AutoNation.com. Limited term financing on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase on deferred payments. See store for details.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
It's our last chance to donate for 2025. Donate your card today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your card today. Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health. With the right equipment, you can train like a pro. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
This holiday season, don't drink and drive. But if you are in an accident, you're in luck. Flanagan Law, where strength meets compassion. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The magic isn't over yet. Target's clearance event is happening now with savings of up to 50%. It's the perfect time to get set for the year with great deals on clothing and shoes for the whole family, beauty faves for every style, toys that keep the fun going, and so much more. Don't miss out because these deals go fast. Score incredible savings and keep the magic going during the clearance event, now in stores, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
For another couple days after this. We're fired up for some more Nuggets convo coming your way this hour because we got to talk about what happened on Tuesday night with Cam Johnson and his injury. We'll do that, why don't we say 11:30. We'll get back to, 11:15. We'll get back to some Nuggets conversation. Meantime, want to hear a little bit from head coach Sean Payton, the game that he called last night. I will say this, would it be fair for me to say he overthought the game plan? It to me, it's you're already on a short week. You're against a team that really wants to simplify as much as they can on the offensive side.
Yeah.
They're just taking a couple of things away from Bo, and they were pretty good at that early on. To me, it's like, hey, go run the hell out of the football, put a bunch of pressure on a young quarterback that might not be able to handle it, and see where you are. I thought Sean, not that there was like the overthinking trick play type of stuff, but just trying to do a little bit too much with the game plan on a short week. He admitted he did that against the Raiders. I'm kind of assuming he fell back into bad habits.
Yeah, and him and Spags have a great back and forth. Sean getting the best of Spags. That's what he does.
Spags is good. I should consider that too.
Really good. They were talking about like teams are going to consider him. No, they're not. No,
he stopped interviewing.
I think Herb Street said that. Like, I think at least one team's going to be like, no, they're not.
His name was hot for a few years, and then nobody ever hired him, so it went away.
Yeah, I don't see that. But whatever. Sean thought they would break away from soft zone coverage. And he thought if these passes were complete instead of dropped by Bo Nix's receivers, you would. And by the way, the penalties, like, can't say I had one penalty on defense.
It was a big one.
It was a big one.
It was just one.
One.
Yeah.
That was one. The one. Okay. But let's talk about Taylor Swift and the wedding, guys. Oh, my God. Yeah. Terrible. Travis Kelce, please retire. Please retire. Yeah. I don't need to hear anything else about Taylor Swift, for the love of God. But Sean thought they would break soft zone, and maybe if those passes would have been completed instead of dropped, he would have broken that soft zone, and Spags would have changed his game plan. Spags didn't have to. I dare you to have 14-play drives. Do you know how hard a 14-play drive is? He was daring him to do that.
That's what you said, death by paper cut.
Exactly, and you basically have to be kind of flawless because that many plays, something bad's bound to happen. It wasn't. They didn't end in touchdowns like you wanted, but that's where Spags kind of had the best of him, and Sean adjusted after halftime.
Sean was talking about adopting some of his play calling, changing what he wanted to do throughout that game because of what Spags did defensively.
I go right away to what I think are the real good. You could say, hey, it's cover two, but like, what are the runs we really like into that shell, and then what are the passes we like? How quickly is it? Is it quarters or is it halves? There's versions of that. And then, I got the green highlighter out that is trumping maybe what was highlighted prior. Even grab the second call sheet that back it up and then begin and differently than what you thought going in.
Okay, so I will say this. I like the fact green highlighter coming out, trumping some of the stuff he liked before based on what he's seen. That's in-game adjustments. That's really good stuff from Sean Payton. Having a second call sheet, I don't know that I like that. You're already drowning, my man.
Yeah.
Why do you need more of that?
Man, he loves his play sheets. He loves the Waffle House menu, right?
I guess.
So he's got a couple of Waffle House menus.
Look, like I said, I give him credit for the second half. He didn't want to run the football. He knew that Spags was going to force his hand if he wanted any action downfield, and he adjusted accordingly.
Well, honestly, and it's the race to 130 for the Denver Nuggets. It's the race to 114 for the Broncos. They did get that.
Yep.
But it just took some time. If they had a different back Because R.J. Harvey is good enough right now. But nobody can watch R.J. Harvey and think, somebody on our YouTube chat last night was like, you just watch, Harvey's going to be a beast. It's week 17, dude. Okay? And I'm not even mad at R.J. Harvey. I'm just saying this is who he is. He's going to be 3 yards a carry. Hopefully one of those 13 carries, there's a 20-yarder in there to bump up that average. He's got a great nose for the end zone, and he's a good receiver out of the backfield. So, yeah, all that is true. But what's not going to happen is him being a beast.
Yeah.
But if they had a Breece Hall or would have traded for Breece Hall before the trade deadline, because you know you are in a Super Bowl window, then you'd have that guy where, they're playing soft zone, crush him. Harvey's not that guy. Jaleel isn't either, but I do appreciate the way that Jaleel McLaughlin's running hard, running not necessarily through contact, but he's not going down on first contact like he always did previously.
He's actually, I will give Jaleel, I had a bunch of questions about Jaleel.
Oh, yeah.
He's actually using his smaller frame to his advantage now. Yeah, you're getting lower to the ground, you're sneaking through some of those holes, and you're making a linebacker, a second or third level defender, guess where you're going to come out of this hole.
Mm-hmm.
So he's actually doing something good for the limited frame that he had.
He was eking out yards that you didn't even know. Like, it wasn't even blocked for that, but then he'd like duck, dip, dive, dodge, and then all of a sudden just squirt through, and you're like, that was a 7-yard run.
Yeah.
They blocked it for 2, and he got 7. So, Jaleel, yes, but if you had a back that could run with authority, that's where Sean could probably break you. But right now, he knows the limitations of his backfield. Do you think Sean Payton thinks R.J. Harvey's a beast?
No, absolutely not.
He thinks he's a good, space back and receiving back, and certainly the kid has a nose for the end zone. What's he got, 12 touchdowns now?
Yeah.
I mean,
he has tied Eddie Royal for most rookie reception touchdowns in their rookie season. One more, and he beats Eddie Royal's franchise record.
Wow.
And Eddie Royal's a pretty good receiver for a few years here in the Mile High City.
Yeah, and he's good on air.
Yeah, he is. What's he do now?
I think he still does ACC Network or something.
Oh, that's right. Mm-hmm. That's right. Going back to some of his roots. He was awesome. I got to hang out with Eddie Royal a couple of times too, and he had some friends that were down. I don't know if they're still in the crew, but here in Denver.
I think I did a show with Eddie one time. I know I've interviewed him several times, but I think him and I actually did a show. He's filling in, filling host, and he's great. He's awesome.
Yeah.
So that's why he's having success on ACC Network.
Yeah, really good dude. Knows the game for sure. So R.J. Harvey doing his thing, Jaleel doing his thing. I wouldn't mind. Well, that's what I go back to telling you in the first hour in last week against Jacksonville. Maybe it's something Sean can get better at. When both guys are going, he doesn't know who to give the more of the opportunity to. And it's almost by, that coverage stuff, you probably want Jaleel in there because he's going to hit that second level a little bit faster. You're going to get those safeties to come up. And then that second or third 10-yard run from Jaleel, that safety's going to go, I'm tired of meeting him at the 10-yard mark. Let me sneak up 2 yards and meet him at the 8-yard mark. And boom, then that's when you go over the top.
Now you're over the top. Yeah, it works in concert. It works together. Sean just knows the limitations and they has to deal with on his roster. And the limitations are you don't really have. That's why when they have a lead and they have to grind it out late, I get a little bit concerned because you don't have that grinder. And so you got to make do with what you've got, which is right now RJ and Jaleel.
That's right. Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, keep your texts coming in. 303-713-1043. Stu from the Springs just writes, I'm in the tribe. Heck yeah, you are, Stu. We appreciate you being with us here on a Bud Light Football Friday show. Tribe Brew with the Step Brothers logo on it, but with your two faces?
Whoa.
Let's go. Calvin in Kentucky wants a little bit of that action.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be pretty sweet.
I got another idea for Notch to get us a T-shirt.
Yeah, that's
well,
exactly
Bo and Court had one, right? Bo and Court had one.
Oh, yeah, they did.
So it's Nighthawk, and what's the other name?
Dragon? Was
Dragon?
it Dragon?
You have to call me Dragon.
Yeah.
You have to call me Nighthawk. Yeah.
That's a pretty good one, too. Pretty damn good one. 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line. All we ask that you put your name on the end of your text, like JB and Parker. He's doing safety and security for the Denver Public Library. We appreciate that one, JB. Keep them coming. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? You can do that all day, or give us some of your feedback, feelings on a Broncos and a Nuggets win last night. Nuggets did give us a Christmas classic, an overtime win against Minnesota. We'll look back at that game, how they were able to fight back in overtime, but we also need to talk about some roster gymnastics that head coach David Adelman's now going to have to do with another starter going down and missing significant time in Cameron Johnson. I've got an idea to what I think he should do. I'll share that with you and Cecil next.
Did we just become best friends?
Yep. The Broncos took care of business in prime time and walked out of Arrowhead with a win. With just one game left in the regular season, as Sean Payton proved his team is ready for a playoff push. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Awards reserved.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99. It includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code for my friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season, so I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Want to look 10 years younger and lose 20, 30, 40, 50 pounds before spring? Then it's time for Soda Weight Loss. Soda Weight Loss works without drugs or crazy side effects. In fact, our disclaimer would sound like this.
Side effects at soda weight loss may include looking better than you did in high school. Friends asking, okay, seriously, what are you doing? Long-term confidence, increased energy, the urge to take more photos because you actually like what you see.
I'd been wanting to lose weight. I tried on my own. I'd been seeing things for soda, and I was like, okay, I gotta go see what it's all about. It's a great idea. It's a great experience, and I couldn't be happier, honestly, with the results.
You do not have to use weight loss drugs to lose weight and enjoy a healthier, I look 10 years younger version of you. With Soda Weight Loss, you get round-the-clock access to your own personal nutritionist, and right now, when you join Soda Weight Loss, your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Nuggets get a victory last night. They win in overtime against the Minnesota Timberwolves. They get a dub. Anthony Edwards gets ejected. Joker goes nuts. Jamal making some big threes and free throws. late in that game after Ant gets his technical. So they look good, doing their thing. I will say just on the game, before we talk about what's going on with Cam and some roster movement that may be coming, I will say two things. Your guy Strother's been coming back. We both like the ceiling that Strother has.
Yes.
And so I've wanted more of Pickett. Now that Strother's back, Pickett's basically out because Julian can handle the ball. I think right now, because Strother's still kind of finding his role and kind
his
of
rhythm. Yeah.
And I don't know how he gets there without playing time, but it's a weird spot for Adelman to be in of like, Julian Pickett can help the Nuggets more right now than Julian Strother can.
Yes.
But overall, Julian's offensive ceiling is way higher than what Jalen Pickett's is. Julian.
Julia Ghouls.
So I don't know.
Julia, that's weird.
It's like a weird spot for Adelman to be in because they're going to need Strother's three-point shooting at some point in the season, during the regular season for sure. But right now, Jalen Pickett can handle the ball, can facilitate, can knock down open threes when he wants to. And hell, we saw it the other night with a couple of blocks. He's a pretty solid defender,
well,
too.
And
for a
what have
little
we
guy.
seen since Strother came back? And we've seen this before. This is Julian Strother. He's a little nervous.
Oh, he's quick to shoot it.
He's quick to shoot it. He's a little nervous about his role. He's a little intimidated. I get just body language wise, right? Like he seems out of place. Then he gets in place with playing time, and then he's hot. But you have to go through this kind of role with Strother right now, but we've seen it before, and we know what's on the other side. So get through this, Julian. Get comfortable, and then get comfortable with your role within this offense and what they're asking you to do. So I agree with you. Pickett can do more. Strother has the higher upside that you're going to need, so get him through this kind of awkward phase.
Yeah.
You know, kids, we all went through awkward phase. Like, I happen to think I'm a beautiful man. When I was like 12, I was probably pretty ugly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Greasy hair, bad teeth, whatever. Like, we all go through that. I think my kids are wonderful. They're beautiful human beings. You know what happened when they're 12? You get a little awkward. You get a little gangly. You get a little pimply, right? You just kind of go through that. I think Strother has to.
Mom says I'm cool.
I think Strother has to go through that phase, that awkward phase that, I mean, he's done it before, and he'll have to now do it again.
So, yeah, that's just something to keep an eye on because we both agree the offensive ceiling is way higher than that of Pickett, but let's see how David Adelman does that dance. The other thing from the game last night, Bones. We see Bones from time to time, right?
Oh, that was cute.
And there's this
Good job, Bones.
Part of me, I don't like Bones. He's an immature.
Yeah.
He's
a tool bag that doesn't learn.
Yeah, he's not a professional.
Right.
That's what it is.
Yep.
And I think one of the main reasons I don't like him is all of that stuff. But what could have been? There's like this beautiful budding relationship happening with Bones and the Nuggets, and Nuggets fans really fell in love with Bones.
Yep.
Remember, he got a dog, and he asked for the city's help to find it once, and they did, and then they returned it to Bones, and he was so excited. Like, that part was cool. But then, and this is the part I couldn't say out loud when I was working for the team, Jamal and Bones hate each other. Like, hate each other. No love lost at all. Jamal's people don't like Bones. Bones people don't like Jamal. And it was pretty obvious inside the locker room and when you'd have to get guys together when they were there. And that's Bones' fault. Jamal can be a little tough from time to time, but he's Jamal and you're Bones Highland.
Right.
You have to fall in line and fit in. Not that dude. He's 1B on this team. So that's a part of it. Like, watching it last night, I'm like, if you could have grown the hell up and not try to be the star when you were the sixth guy coming off the bench early on, it would have been a beautiful fit for Bones.
I feel like Bones Highland is a less likable version of Drew Lock. Because you feel like you look at some Denver athletes, and there's others. I think that's probably a great show topic of like, who are the what might have been? I had, and I used to be a screensaver on this laptop, our guy Ryan Green from DNVR, who's a wonderful photographer.
Yeah, he crushes it.
He had one when Bones was on the scoring table. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
And so he sent it to me because I was like, Ryan, send me that picture. So he sent me this high-res version, and the crowd's black and white, and then Bones is in color, and he's on the scores table like that. I'm getting chills reliving that story. But since Bones was a knucklehead and never grew up and didn't want to be a professional, like, okay, you moved on. But I feel almost kind of bitter. Now, I like Drew Lock a lot. I really appreciated his father, Andy. Unfortunately, he's passed away. But it's kind of like that same thing of what might have been. If Drew Lock would have just gotten it, and not listen to Blake Bortles about, hey, don't worry about our badges that tell where we're at. Like, if Drew Lock would have gotten it
Don't listen to Blake Bortles ever.
Period. But if Drew Lock would have gotten it, I feel like that would have been something, right? We saw the 4-1 start as a rookie in the Buzz Lightyear and all that. Bones is a different story, but it's also one of those what might have been. So when I saw him last night, I was like, oh, Bones, that's cute.
Yeah. And he had the
what's he on, his
wrong
fourth team now?
people around him, and still has the wrong people
what's
around
it?
him.
What seriously? What is his?
He left here, went to
This
LA.
is his fourth team, right?
I think it is. It's certainly the third. I mean, it's Nuggets, Clippers, Minnesota, but I do believe there was
I
a
thought
stop
there was
in there.
something
Collins
else in between.
finding it
Collins
for us.
checking out, but either way, it's like, dude, there's a certain point in every relationship where it's not me, it's you.
Yeah.
It's not you, it's me. Bones Highland needs to have that conversation. Nobody will. He's an NBA player. Very rarely does that happen for some of these young men. And what's going to happen is, just three.
Just three.
Okay, just three. Well, it seems
Well,
like
just
more.
3 in like 4 years
Exactly.
is a pretty big deal.
Right. And to have that natural talent, we're all excited about Bones Highland. He was just a chucklehead and didn't get it done here.
Yep.
So, see you, Pollyanna.
That's right. And the other thing is Cam Johnson. Going back to Tuesday night, he goes down in the fourth quarter.
That sucks.
Now, look, everybody had the same thought early on, right? Oh, that looks like this, and it wasn't. Now, it's not great. It's a right knee hyperextension, according to the Denver Nuggets. Happened Tuesday night's game at Dallas. Johnson's going to be reevaluated in 4 to 6 weeks, and updates will be provided when necessary. That's just PR talk for we're not going to update you until 4 to 6 weeks when we tell you what the new timeline is. It's almost like they've done this. They've done it with Christian. Now they're doing it with Aaron, and now they're going to do it with Cam. And I actually think it's the smart way to do it. Don't put a date on this. See where they are in 4 to 6 weeks, and then the next timeline will be the real timeline.
Right.
This sucks. He was starting to find his own. You and I said it, like 2 of the last 4 games.
Yes.
He had a big double-double with points and rebounds. Then he was shooting with some efficiency, and then he goes down like this. That part stinks, like Adelman has to do with Strother and Pickett now coming off the bench. I think there's a conversation to be had about who gets that starting spot. Is it Tim Hardaway Jr., who has been solid? They're actually,
I just like him off the bench so much.
Dude, I do too, but Bobby Marks had this tweet that the Murray, Hardaway, Watson, Jones, Jokic lineup is outscoring opponents by 16 points per 100 possessions, which is the frame they use to measure scoring. That's pretty good. 16 points is pretty good,
really
right?
good.
You're going to win by 16, 17 points every night. But like you just said, I actually think I prefer him off the bench because his role is catch and shoot.
Yep.
Curl, catch and shoot.
Yep.
Catch and shoot some more. There's opportunity for him to do that in the starting lineup, but about 10% of the opportunity that he would get coming off the bench. My suggestion, put Bruce there. Bruce already knows how to play alongside Joker.
Right.
Joker. He's not the shooter that Tim Hardaway is, but he's the better mover.
He's a
than Tim Hardaway
facilitator.
is.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I agree with that as well because you need that scoring punch off your bench. And when Joker and Jamal are out there, you know what I don't need? Scoring.
Yeah, they got that.
I need you to get out the way and let those two do their thing. And, have some auxiliary, somebody stand in a corner, whatever. Spencer Jones, that effort from Spencer Jones, man. Even, Ant was like, anytime Spencer Jones was on him, he's like, I'm just going to school this kid. And he did because he's Ant and that's Spencer Jones. But you appreciate the effort,
There was
right?
one, both Spencer and Payton were like calling for a push-up. I'm
Yes.
like, you're Peyton Watson.
Yeah, you're not
he's
getting that.
Anthony Edwards. You're Spencer Jones. He's Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that at all. But either way, I would like it if Timmy stayed on the bench because then it's his show.
Exactly. He can
when
do whatever
the bench
he wants.
comes in, it's his show, and I like that. And I like when Jamal and Joker are there. Just let them do their thing, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. You and I agree 100% on that. It's just he has opportunities, but I literally think it's like 10%. He's got 90% more opportunity to catch, shoot, curl, shoot on threes than he does coming off the bench than he does with the starters.
Does the tribe think we agree too much?
Oh, I don't know.
First off, we don't play radio.
Yeah.
And the stupid ass cracking ball sack, ma'am, in the AM.
Right.
And the yelling shows. I said it last night on the postgame show. I was feeling it. And I said, there's 2 things that have kind of ruined sports media for me. The yelling shows on ESPN, those are stupid. I don't want to yell at my co-host or whatever. I just think it's dumb. And then blog boy media of like, nothing's wrong,
It's all
everybody's
good, yeah.
great.
Butterflies
All
and
they
rainbows.
did was start those so that they could get credentials and teams go, wait, you're not going to talk junk about us? Here's everything. Here's all the media access that you can get. So it's not actual real media. What is real media? But what is journalists? What is broadcasting? I just think yelling shows are terrible. I think that blog boy media is terrible because you have to tell the truth. And so if you and I agree on something, it's just because we're looking at it in a similar light. But if you think we should disagree more, well, It's not going to happen. It'll just be organic because that's the way we do this show.
That's what I think. We've disagreed on things.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of things. And it's a fun debate to go back and forth. We don't yell at each other over a disagreement.
Right, and then I don't hold it against you. If I was wrong about something, you totally got me on that. Like, dude, it's sports. There's so much heavy stuff going on right now. You know the last thing I want to be stressed out about sports.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, let me tell you, as you just said, the folks that disagree all the time, that's fake.
That's fake.
It's manufactured, and they have decided which angle they're going to take prior versus their co-host.
It's like pretending you have a doctorate when all you do is play solitaire.
Yeah, that's exactly
not good. Don't pay attention. Your show prep's almost done, though, so good luck.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Good luck.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Jay Cutler got another what-if nod here.
Oh,
that's a good one.
God, that might be the best one.
Tribe member, he calls himself the real Jeff of Littleton. We got Jeff beef going on in our tribe right here. That's a great one, though, Jeff. The what-if of when he was in Denver, it was party guy. If he didn't do that, what would it have looked like as a Denver Bronco? It's a good one right there, Jeff. A real good one. All right, we'll get back to the Nuggets a little later on in the program. I want to get back to the Broncos and figure out what Bo Nix had to say last night after a victory. What did he see on that R.J. Harvey beautiful touchdown pass between him and his rookie running back? Let's find out next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be simple, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment. But then comes the part every investor dreads, getting a loan. You know what happens next. You hand over your tax returns loaded with write-offs and smart CPA magic, but the bank looks at you like, oh, you're one of those people. Traditional lenders don't get you, but we do. At Cake, we specialize in DSCR loans. DSCR means debt service coverage ratio. Simply said, if rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded and you won't need to explain yourself to a loan officer who's never filed a Schedule C. Start building your real estate legacy today. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE right now. Or visit cakehome.com to learn why life's better with Cake.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at Denver Sports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with us and start growing your business today.
How about a simple New Year's resolution, one that even I could achieve? Reverse the clock on hair loss with Advanced Hair's simple one-day FUE treatment. You will feel more confident and more youthful when you witness your own natural hair growing into those places that have been balding or thinning for years. From Advanced Hair's breakthrough technology to their highly experienced team, there is no one I trust more in hair restoration. Their simple FUE treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and your new hair is backed by the Advanced Hair Guarantee. I know from personal experience, Advanced Hair's exceptional standard of care makes your comfort and your results their top priority. Celebrate this new year with a fuller head of hair and get a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR. Discover what meeting your resolution could look like with the before and after pictures at AdvancedHair.com.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
It's the end of the year, and the holidays are finally here. It's tax break time at O'Mara GMC, and your new Sierra 2500 could qualify you for a major tax deduction.
Drive the truck you need and potentially write off a big portion of it at tax time.
Sierra 2500, just $685 a month. But don't wait. The tax deduction window is closing fast.
It's O'Mara GMC's holiday tax break. Ask for stock SF323923. Stop by O'Mara GMC on 104th or OmaraGMC.com.
Need a new water heater? Euro Plumbing has lifetime warranties, great financing, and low pricing. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Well, if you got a problem, you got to rise above it. When you face a challenge, you got to rise above it. With your back
We're here on a Bud Light Football Friday with no Broncos football to get ready for, but Broncos football to react to, as they got a win last night in Kansas City, 20-13. The Broncos, they did score in every quarter. It was field goals in quarters 1 and 2, touchdowns in quarters 3 and 4, putting the finishing touches on that banged up, beat up Kansas City Chiefs team. And we want to hear a little bit from Bo Nix here. Want to talk about that touchdown pass that he and RJ Harvey had. I honestly thought like his back foot slips out, and from the right ahead of it view, I'm like, oh, did he step out of bounds? And then you get the side angle, which is right where the referee was. We had a perfect view of it, and he actually had plenty of room there in between it. That's just a great play, man. That's some of that backyard football stuff that you can't coach. Bo talked about RJ having that in him, and we'll hear from him in a second. But see, that's just Bo Nix rolling out to his right. You can see him pointing. He knows RJ's got the one-on-one.
Love that.
If you just stop, I got the arm strength and the accuracy to put it right there before the defender can react, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, and that's one of those things in sports when you see that. When I see a quarterback doing this, I'm pointing for the non-YouTube audience. That's such a great anticipation as a sports fan, because you're like, oh, God, he sees something, and if they can hit this, it could be a big play. So the more of that kind of Bo pointing, break the play. And the great thing of Joe Lombardi, and I give full credit back to Joe Lombardi's answer. Do you remember like 2 months ago when I said, hey, like Kurt Warner and Chase Daniel think Bo's feet are bad. What do you think?
Yeah.
And after that, Bo's feet haven't been bad.
Nope.
But Joe gave a great answer, but he also mentioned like, hey, sometimes the play breaks down and your guys just got to do something, but you don't want to break it down before the actual play has broken down. And that's what Bo was doing. He was getting too excited mentally and then abandoning the play without even allowing it to develop. He was abandoning the pocket without even allowing things to develop around him. So now when he does those things, when Bo breaks the pocket, I'd say 95% of the time now, I'm not thinking he left the meat on the bone. I'm thinking he's seeing something that's different and he's breaking the play on purpose, for a reason, not because he's happy feet or he's nervous or whatever. And that's the conditioning that Bo Nix has gone through this year. It's great to see. So I love that point play. Give me more of those point plays.
Yeah, that was outstanding.
Does that exist in other sports?
You know, it's like
maybe on a fast break in basketball.
Remember the other night when Joker gave the point up, like the half?
Alley-oop.
I have my position. Give me the ball. Up
Okay,
here.
Yeah. So it does happen.
It's an alley-oop
because
like
alley-oop.
Hey, we're here.
Up.
You know.
Yep.
My dude when I was playing basketball with him, like,
what up, Erm?
He's a solid hooper. He would always give me like the eyes. It wasn't the point.
Okay.
But he'd be like, look at this chump trying to guard me. And he'd do this. And that's when I'm like, just throw it up next to the rim and Erm's going to go get it. Made me look good, but all his athleticism.
He could throw it down?
Oh, dude. And I don't have an accurate alley-oop pass. He's just athletic. So shout out to Erm, making it look cool. Bo talked about it after that game, that big time touchdown toss to RJ Harvey.
You know, we had the design rollout. He was in the flat. They trailed him a little bit.
he was just in the back of the end zone. He worked. He was, a very savvy move by him. You can tell he's been in my shoes before throwing, and he knows what it's like, find space. He's just a really savvy football player. He does things a lot that sort of unteachable, just that he has in his toolbox, and he'll do stuff like that all the time that just sort of football savvy, and it just worked to where he bought some time in the end zone and made a good catch.
And look, I hadn't even considered that in the real time, the moment of RJ being a former quarterback, of like, what would I want? Stop, show me your numbers, and create some separation so I can throw an accurate and on-time ball.
Yeah, it's stereotypical for former quarterbacks, but it's true.
Mm-hmm.
They know where to sit down. They know to find a soft spot. They know exactly what the quarterback's looking for because they were a quarterback.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
You think about the game differently when you're a quarterback because you see the entire – it's like when you're a safety. When you're a safety, you see the game differently, and linebackers are important and defensive linemen are important, but safeties tell you everything just like a quarterback does. You're just looking at it from different sides of the ball.
That's right. Another thing that Bo talked about last night, and I have been calling for this for basically since JK went down to help with rushing totals, and then last night he was really getting after it. Did he get to double-digit rushes? 9. He had 9 rushing attempts for 42 yards, and of course that touchdown, a big one, the long one of his, was 14 yards. Bo was asked about running more himself lately.
After I missed Cortland over the middle, I felt the lane to run, and after that I extended a little bit more. In a game like that, sometimes you have it, and it goes back to that balance, and it's hitting it when it's open, but I felt the lanes to go, and I think that played a good role in it. Just a few runs here and there, keep them honest, but also move the chains forward. It kept us in manageable situations moving forward, didn't cause incompletions.
See, to me, when I hear him break it down like that, he's very it has to be the right situation in his eyes to run the football.
Right.
Bo's not going to go, I got one guy to beat, I'm going to go challenge him one-on-one.
Yes.
He just said, I'm looking for a wide open lane. And when that's there, I'll tuck and run.
Yeah, and the thing is, Bo is not a see-it-throw-it quarterback. And when you're a see-it-throw-it quarterback, 1, your guy has to be open for you to actually throw. And then 2, you're probably just going to run because you're not reading the defense. Mm-hmm. I'll go back to when Colin Kaepernick played in this game. It's like he came out of Nevada. I remember him at the Senior Bowl. And somebody was going at him for his – this is how long ago it was. There was some analyst – it might have been Nolan Naraki. I might have that misremembered. They were going at him for his tattoos. And I remember talking to Colin about his tattoos, which are Bible verses.
Yeah.
But Colin Kaepernick coming out of college was a see-it-throw-it guy. He never developed from that. You have to develop from that. You can't just wait for guys to come open because Kaepernick would wait for a guy to come open. He wasn't open. He just take off to run. He wasn't actually reading the defense. He was just making one read and running. Bo Nix, not a see-it-throw-it quarterback, so that's never an issue. When he takes off to run, I know there's intent.
Mm-hmm.
It's not because he's nervous Nelly or whatever. He's never been Sam Darnold seeing ghosts. That's a great thing about Bo. He's not a see-it-throw-it quarterback. That's a great thing about Bo. Like, there's some things to build on, so I like when Bo talks ball.
Yeah.
That's what I'm about. I want to talk ball, and Bo does a great job at that.
He does. Hey, tell me you were born in 1950. You got a problem with people's tattoos.
Well, Nolan Naraki also had like a pretty much racist scouting report on Cam Newton.
Oh, really?
Because it was like, why is he smiling all the time? Why is he so happy? I'm like, what? What? Everybody called him on it, and then he like quickly went away or something. But like Bill Belichick was close to that guy.
Oh.
Yeah, it was weird. It's just the whole thing was weird.
The northeast part of the country.
You can tell the old fuddy-duddy scouts, and Naraki was never a scout, and he took over for, why can't I remember his name from Pro Football Weekly, who was the real OG, like real like basement, study, everything. Why? I feel terrible. I can't remember his name, but like that's who Naraki took over for PFW back in the day. But like old school scouts, you'll still get hints of that.
Dude, we had it over the weekend. You shared it. Two Twitter accounts from air quotes football analysts arguing with one another. It was so hard. I was like, it's Christmas, leave it alone. It's Christmas, leave it alone.
You love that stuff.
I do. Dude, I typed out 3 different things. I'm like, it's Christmas, leave it alone. But two Twitter accounts that no one respects arguing with people, with each other about who gets more respect. Spoiler alert, no one respects either of you fools.
Yes. And it's Twitter.
Yeah, right.
You're paying for Twitter.
Those two accounts, that's their identity.
You're paying for Twitter.
Because they don't have real life friends.
Yes. It's like, oh my God, I opened up my Twitter because we're going to do Check Our X, and it's like, you aren't verified yet. I'm never going to get verified.
It says that little pop-up.
Yeah, you're not getting me to pay for Twitter. I don't. Well, what I do is I take the money and then, oh God, who cares, dude?
Yeah.
You're paying for Twitter.
When you sent that, I was like, yes! And I was like, I gotta be nice. It's Christmas. Can't roast these chumps the way I want to. All right, let's do it. Let's check our XCs, something we do every day around 11:45. You know, I don't care about the pre-game fits and all that stuff. Until yesterday, when I saw Nikola Jokic rocking what he was rocking, we got to tell you what it was. Next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our Easy Trade Up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade up? Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey guys, you've heard of TRT, but you have no idea what testosterone can do for you. Once you start the treatment, you're going to wish you'd done it sooner. All the guys I know go to Synergenics and Low T Center for TRT. The TRT test is free, not $100, and the testo is pure, not compounded. Guys feel full of energy, not like they're still waiting for it to kick in. Get in now for your free TRT test. No appointment necessary before 10 a.m. or book ahead at fixmylowt.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Are you on Team Gets It? By the way, one quick text before we get into our tweets. Earlier, we had the real Jeff of Littleton text us.
Yeah, you were laughing about that.
Dude, we got a Jeff beef going on here.
Whoa!
Another Jeff texts in. Sounds like all the Jeffs in Littleton should have a tribe meetup and have a Broncos watch party. Signed, another real Jeff in Littleton.
Okay.
Your name's Jeff. We need to hang out with all these Jeffs.
My name is Jeff. That's heavy, man.
And we're going to have a Jeff off in Littleton at some point. We appreciate all you Jeffs.
Jeff off? What about G-off? Do we allow G-offs to come in?
G-off are into,
because I know you pronounce it Jeff. I want to shout out my guy, Jeff McCormick, by the way.
With a G?
Appreciate you. Yeah, with a G.
Okay.
G-O-F-F, Jeff McCormick.
I got a Coach G in my life. Coach G. Jeff.
One of my favorite dudes from back in the day, and appreciate him so dearly up there in Loveland, Fort Collins. So shout out to all the G-offs out there, too. Are we going to let the G-offs into the Jeff beef?
They're in, but they're like the second wave of G-offs. You know what I mean? They come in afterwards.
All right.
Yeah, they're like the wrestler, right? When his teammates are getting beat up, they run in from the top.
Did they look down? Do regular Jeffs look down on the G-offs?
I would assume
they
did.
The G-offs look down on the regular Jeffs? These things I have to know.
Oh, great. We'll find out when we have our Jeff Tribe meetup in Littleton, which we can't wait for. All right, couple things. I mentioned the fit from Nikola Jokic. Now, he has fully leaned into it, man, and I'm sure you saw it, Cease. He shows up to Ball Arena last night for their Christmas game in a cardigan sweater. Not just any cardigan sweater, the Taco Bell logo resting beautifully, perfectly, shall I say, right above his heart. And then underneath that cardigan sweater, you got to zoom in a little bit, but the Nuggets do a great job on their Twitter account, just at Nuggets. And it's a picture of the quesarito with the words above it, "Still won't try it." Nikola Jokic. Absolutely leaning into this. I am assuming there's a partnership here with the Taco Bell and Nikola Jokic, which is smart to capitalize on it. I tweeted it last night, quote tweeting this Nuggets tweet. I didn't get a ton of Christmas gifts because I'm an adult, but I will trade everything I got yesterday for that cardigan sweater today. Cecil, the best pregame fit I've ever seen, and it will never be topped.
I like it. I like it a lot. And more of that, please. If that was for sale, it'd sell out quick.
Yes, it would. I need one of those today. All right, I got two quick ones going back to Christmas gifts, right? Was it, it was Kyrie Irving who bought his teammates golf carts, and I asked you if you're a golf cart or a go-kart guy.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers, now he's a tool bag, but he bought his guys those side-by-side ATVs, you know, like the rip through the woods kind of cars. Mm-hmm. Those are badass. Said he spent over $100,000 on those. And then Jordan Love gets roasted because what he bought his teammates, not just his offensive line, dunks, Nike dunks. And he said he spent less than $5,000 on the gifts for his teammates. So people are celebrating Rodgers. Side-by-sides are a pretty sweet gift. And roasting Love because he bought them Nike dunks.
Wait, I thought he was Mr. Toyotathon.
Oh, I did't even think about that.
If Brock Purdy can get all his guys Tundras, like, okay, can I at least get a taco? And I'm not talking about Taco Bell. Can I at least get them Tacomas?
Like Nike
Tacoma's
dunks,
a great truck, too.
Nike dunks are great shoes. But I don't want that from you, Jordan Love.
If I'm a millionaire, I already have Nike Dunks.
Yeah, every colorway.
Yeah. And well, if I'm a millionaire, I probably already have a Tacoma, but a G-Wagon, whatever. But like, yeah, Jordan Love, that's lame, dude.
That is lame.
Sean Payton was talking about it after yesterday's game of like, yeah, I got some Jordans for who's he handed? Was it Quinn Miners?
Oh, I didn't see it.
He was handing out Jordans to guys. He's like,
nice.
Getting 6 pair of Jordans. This guy's
What?
getting Jordans. Yeah. I was like,
Dude.
Sean, can I do stuff, Sean. Maybe it's good. Can I have Jordans?
Oh, what a sweet. Yeah, when your coach is a Jordan brand. I was going to say athlete, but he's not an athlete. Ambassador. Yeah, that's a pretty sweet gift. So Rodgers doing something good for once. Jordan Love, cheapskate. Come on. Pay the piper, Jordan. All right, Cease, what's on your timeline?
Oh, so many things on the timeline. First off, Norm Macdonald, weekend update. Back in the day.
So good.
He says,
So good.
because we celebrated Christmas yesterday, Kenny G has a Christmas album out this year. Happy birthday, Jesus. Hope you like crap. So that came across my timeline. I just had to share it because the old weekend update, I am a Dennis Miller guy.
Yeah.
Some people hate him, but like I always loved Dennis Miller, probably just because he said the F word a lot, but like his weekend updates, Norm Macdonald on a weekend update. Like
Colin was a weekend update guy forever, too.
Yeah,
Was really good, too.
Yep.
Yeah, weekend update is damn good.
It is damn good. Okay, how is Adam Silver doing as commissioner of the NBA? The NBA, this is from Yahoo Sports and per Shams. The NBA has started gathering input from owners and GMs on new ways to combat tanking in the aftermath of the gambling scandal that surfaced at the start of the season. This is from Shams. Yahoo Sports reporting about it. At the Board of Governors meeting on Friday last week, the league presented several ideas around potential modifications to the rules regarding draft pick predictions, the draft lottery, and other possible approaches. Basketball is a great sport. Adam Silver is the worst commissioner in sports. I stick by my story.
I agree with that.
Because this Christmas was so much better basketball-wise than football-wise. And I don't know if anybody's got the numbers yet. I'm sure they're out there or there will be soon. I'm sure the NFL crushed the NBA.
I would assume the
Just
same.
crushed it into dust.
But the product wasn't
It's a better product. The NBA is a better product than this this end of the season garbage against teams that have given up.
Yeah.
I got to watch Max Brosmer and Chris Oladokin. So sorry, son, I can't go play catch with your new football.
Yeah.
Like seriously. So the NBA's got problems, and if they're already meeting about like, hey, how do we combat tanking?
I know the answer.
Replace
to that,
Adam Silver.
By the way. Well, that's one of them. I think you can fix tanking in all sports, in all walks of sports. You know how you fix tanking in sports? The team with the worst record doesn't get the number 1 overall pick. The first team that missed the postseason gets the number 1 overall pick. So the Tex, let's just call it, or the Colts. Let's say the Colts missed the playoffs this year, and they're the first team out. They get the number 1 overall pick. The second team out gets the second, so on and so forth, right? So that it's actually an incentive to compete throughout every week of the regular season or every game in NBA and NHL. Major League Baseball can do the same too. Whoever just misses the postseason, they get the first pick. And it keeps teams up there, competitive.
Right.
You're not ever out of it. If you're a fan base and you go, man, we're so close, we're missing one piece. Well, compete. Do it the right way, and that one piece will be on its way.
That's a perfect answer that they're never going to do. But hey, NBA Cup, everybody.
Yeah, try to.
And don't wear a free Hong Kong shirt to an NBA game because Adam Silver will kick you out. Give me one more because I got one more. It's a great one. Thank you, Jameis. We are fans of DMX. Yes, yes?
Yes, we are. Earl Simmons, baby.
Have you heard this? Hit it, Colin.
Oh, yes.
Ow, ow. You got a growl in there?
Like a freak. Like Monopoly.
Oh. Yes.
Oh,
DMX,
so
thank
good.
you. Thank you, DMX.
It's
Thank
so
you,
good.
Colin, for getting that. It feels so good. Dan Jacobs probably doesn't like that either because he doesn't like anything that's cool
Dan
except
Jacobs
DeLoreans.
taking shot at our
Yeah, he
our
doesn't like
intro
Can I
song.
Kick It? He doesn't like Tribe Called Quest.
every time.
Yeah, every single time,
Yeah.
man. I'm like, well, You're filling on our show, baby. You're going to play our song. Sorry.
What's it like to be old, Dan? You don't like good stuff.
He likes DeLorean, so that's a good thing. But other than that, like, probably hates DMX,
Yeah.
hates Tribe Called Quest.
I
Like,
can't
come on,
imagine,
Dan.
like, what kind of music does a guy like Dan Jacobs listen to? Colin, you spend time with him. Yeah, not a lot.
There's a variety. It definitely varies.
Okay.
It's kind of a wide. Like it'll go some oldies and like some Beatles and stuff. His intro song.
Beatles.
Yeah. It's a very eclectic taste, I guess. I could say.
I love boy bands, too. The Beatles were the first boy band. I stick by my story.
It's very controversial, but I can't name you a Beatles song. Or, well, do they do Hey Jude? Is that the Beatles?
Yeah.
Okay, I can maybe do that one. Because Kelsey has a nephew named after the song. That's basically why I know the song.
Okay.
Don't like Tribe Called Quest.
Who doesn't like Tribe Called Quest?
Yeah.
Fuddy
I will
Duddies,
tell
that's
you,
who.
I am surprised by the people who text in when Dan is on filling in for you that are like, "Oh, good, that song isn't playing anymore." I don't know.
Really?
I don't know if some tribe members are playing both sides of the fence here, or they're just turning off. But I was like, "What?
There's
what
one-
is
I've
going
told
on?"
They don't want Dan to yell at him. That's why they're texting in that.
Joe, we've got a loyal tribe member, Joe, who always tells me he hates the song. He's Dan's age. You know, there's levels to this stuff.
I think I'm older than Dan.
No way.
I think. I don't know.
Wow.
Oh, he might be older than me. I
think
don't know.
he's older than you.
I don't know. I'm 53. I act like I'm 17. And I look like I'm 38.
I was actually
maybe 40.
Two people in my family asked how old you were yesterday.
Okay.
And could not believe the answer.
Okay.
And I was like, that's good. That's a good thing for
Right.
Cecil.
Right. Don't be a fuddy-duddy. That's a don't be that guy.
One of my family members was like, whoa, he's older than me? All right, let's get into our lunch hour after we check X every day at 11:45. I wanted style points. Cecil was cool with getting the win and staying healthy, which they did. But did anyone else want style points with me? And are you worried we didn't get them? Let's kick that around next.
Here's the old man story.
The Broncos took care of business in prime time and walked out of Arrowhead with a win. With just one game left in the regular season, as Sean Payton proved his team is ready for a playoff push. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Enjoy this run to the playoffs and be safe when you're going to the games or to parties. If you do get into an accident, make the right call to Flanagan Law. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
You know that feeling when you catch a glimpse in the mirror and think, hey, I look 10 years younger. That's what happens when you stop dieting and start doing Soda weight loss.
If you're ready to feel stronger, healthier, and yes, look and feel 10 years younger, this is your moment.
Sign up now and your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
It's on the bottom of a mountain at some point
In
right
some
now.
valley, okay.
By the way, our Jeff thing's really starting to roll. We have Jeff in Thornton, and he always writes the good part. He said, I used to live in Littleton. Can I get in on this Jeff challenge going down in Littleton?
I think I can help you out with this whole Pam situation.
And then another Jeff texts in and says, the Jeffs with a G are busy watching the Westminster Dog Show, while us Jeffs with J's are watching football and Russian slap-offs. So you were right. The Jeff J's look down upon the Jeff G's.
But the Jeff G's look down on the Jeff J's.
Oh, because they're sophisticated, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Jeff with the G needs to represent. It's a bunch of J Jeffs here talking junk against you G Jeffs.
Jeff with the G thinks you're all swine.
Yeah.
So
that's exactly right. So respond.
React to me. Do you want me to do my Jim Rome impression?
That's
right?
Pretty good, yeah. We're talking about the Broncos. We'll get into a Nuggets conversation coming up at 12:30 with what we got to witness last night from Nikola, from Jamal, and an overtime win against Ant and company. But the Broncos, man, they left a little to be desired for me, Cease. I know you're looking at it in a different way. And like I said, I'm not here to tell you what you were seeing on social media or in the YouTube chat for postgame. It's not over. They're still a Super Bowl contender in my eyes because of their ability to win games like that, but it just wasn't as clean and what I wanted to see. Sure, if you're into looking at the box score and determining your takeaway, I guess you had a good night. I don't do that. I think that's lazy. I think that's kind of weak, to be honest. Did they pass the eye test? Not really. On the defensive side of the ball, did they pass the eye test on the offensive side of the ball? It got better in the third and fourth quarter, but those long 10-plus play drives, dude, I need touchdowns out of those. I don't need field goals. And if they do want to make noise in the postseason, yeah, you can beat up a Chiefs team with QB3 with field goals rather than touchdowns. Can't do that to Buffalo. You're not going to do that against Houston.
All right.
You can't do that against L.A. coming up this next weekend. Baltimore, New England, these teams that you're going to have to face and get through in the AFC playoff gauntlet that is, those 10-plus play drives, they are field goals, then you're going home in the postseason. That's what I meant when I wanted style points.
Okay, so you got socks for Christmas.
Yeah, I did.
You going to complain about your nice, comfy socks?
After I leave, yeah.
But when you're wearing the nice, comfy socks, they have 13 wins.
Yeah.
We got to stop acting like because they're not this dominant powerhouse. Tell me one. Give me one. I did this on the postgame show. I'm redoing it. Give me one. Give me one.
I mean,
in the NFL. Jacksonville?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well,
I
give me
feel
one.
a little different than the Rams than I did 3 weeks ago.
Exactly, because the Rams dropped that one against Seattle, and okay, so if the league has good teams that aren't powerhouses, then what are the Broncos with the first team to 13 wins? If this league, and again, from watching the entire league, I can tell you no one has the Broncos have fewer flaws than these other teams.
There's no outlier.
Even New England, right? Now, Jacksonville, you can make an argument, and they've got that tiebreaker against Denver, so go out there and let's see a rematch, right? I want us to rematch with Buffalo. I want to rematch with Jacksonville. And then that gets you to the Super Bowl, but you've got to win Week 18. But I look at this from a different perspective of, they've got 13 wins. As long as they get the win, it really doesn't matter what it looks like. I think it for the style points crowd, I think it has more to do with the kind of mental comfort of being like, oh, and they look dominant. This team's a fourth quarter team that plays close games and plays down to their competition, period, and got waxed by Jacksonville. Jacksonville's the outlier. Jacksonville's the one game because you can't look at the Chargers game or the Colts game. That was last-second field goals. Everything else, they've won. They've won with flaws. They're winning, and they're a flawed football team. Guess what? The entire league is flawed. But are the Broncos the best of these good, flawed teams? In my opinion, yes.
I want to go with you and say yes. Then I think about where I am at with the defense over the last few weeks. Because I'm with you. If we're looking at these flawed teams and we're going to nitpick on 12, 13-win teams, which is what we're doing here, what are these little things? And if you told me, if we were to go back to November 16th, everything up until that point, because November they had the bye, then November 30th, we saw what Washington was able to do with them and kind of start this blueprint. I would go, yeah, you're right. They are the best of the bunch that is kind of all in this pack to be the front runner of the NFL. But their defense has dropped off in a way where I have a hard time giving them that edge over a team like the Rams, who have dropped off. But then I look at the experience and the head coach quarterback duo, the combo that's done it together, and it makes me want to lean that way. If the defense were who we thought they were, I would be right there with you of yep, you're right. All these little things, everybody has holes that you can poke through and punch at, but that defense stands up and holds its ground when it's nut cutting time. But they haven't done that in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, the defense has been curious because Jonathan Cooper and Nick Benito have kind of vanished. And Jonah Ellis, people were suggesting in our YouTube chat last night of can Jonah Ellis just start? Nobody's saying that, and I personally don't believe that, and that's just because I love Jonathan Cooper, and I do love Jonah Ellis. Ellis is one of my favorite guys to talk to on a weekly basis, a near weekly basis. That kid is amazing. No one's saying he should start over Jonathan Cooper. This defense needs to be better, though, and I will say this. We should judge teams, playoff teams, the same way that we judge quarterbacks. I judge a quarterback based on not his arm strength. Mm-hmm. Anthony Richardson might be the most talented quarterback in the NFL. He can't play dead in a Western. He's a terrible quarterback.
80 yards, but with no accuracy.
He's an absolutely terrible quarterback. He's got all the physical tools you want. Baby, I ain't looking at that.
His arm is like my golf swing.
Tell me about your red zone numbers. Tell me about third down numbers. Tell me about fourth quarter numbers. So let's look at this Broncos team amongst the other playoff teams with that same criteria. Is this Broncos team a fourth quarter team?
Yeah.
Does this Bronco team get you off the field on third downs?
They do.
Okay. Is this Broncos
Unless
team,
it's Trevor Lawrence.
other than Trevor Lawrence, is this Broncos defense really good in the red zone?
They are.
Yeah. They're the best in the league in the red zone, except against Trevor Lawrence. Okay, what are we worried about? What are we worried about? Baby, it's the day after Christmas. I hope everyone had a great Christmas out there. What are we talking about with all these people jumping off the bandwagon? Go. I'm sick. This is like a weekly thing. Every time they barely beat someone that they should have totally beat this year. Oh, God. Did they win? W, baby? Dub? Club dub? Yes? Okay.
Yeah, they had Club
done.
Dub last night.
Done. I'm done. There's nothing to take away from a preseason game. It's essentially what you played yesterday. There's a lot of differing factors. It is Christmas night. It is whatever, on the road, whatever. But it's like they got the W. Hopefully, Hufanga is healthy. We don't yet know about that.
We probably won't know till Monday, right?
Yeah. And then we'll see what they have to deal with then. But, like, I wanted them to stay healthy, get the win, and get through this thing. They did just that. Why are people complaining? Well, because they want to be right about their initial take of Denver. How many people, and today's the day. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Forget you, all the people that called me a homer, okay? All the people that said, I didn't know, I'm just too optimistic, just buzzing on Mountain Dew, and I am buzzing on Mountain Dew. Yeah. But, like, seriously, all the people that talk trash about me, and I'm making this personal. I'm making it personal right now, right here, right on this show. People saying, I don't know football, this team's never going to win 13 games. Screw you. Because they just won 13, and they need to win 14. So I actually want to be wrong about my 13-win prediction. I want it to be 14 because they need that Week 18 game against the Chargers.
Yes, they do.
We're back.
That's nice. That's nice.
Nothing better than a VJ drop.
We're back.
The defense needs to come back, and I did ask VJ about that on Tuesday, and I asked him about the December swoon, and he's like, well, people have a lot of film on you. You have to play the system. I really liked his answer. We actually might have to dig that up, Colin. It's the very first question for VJ on Tuesday. That was my question to him because it's back. We're back. The December swoon is back for this team, for the defense, and it just can't be. You got to figure it out. You got to turn it around. But the flaws that they did have, they still have. They weren't going to fix anything against Kansas City.
Let me ask you this, and you bring up the defense, specifically Nick Bonito, Jonathan Cooper. Both sackless again. Bonito's going to finish the month of December with 2 sacks. That's it. Now he's at 12.5, pretty solid, but he's going to be stuck there for a handful of weeks. Jonathan Cooper, dude, he's had a sack in a month and 2 weeks. He's had 1 sack since November 6th.
And what's the sack total, like 8, something like that?
Something like that.
Okay, so I will ask you this. And this is a large conversation. We don't have to get crunchy if you don't want. If you want to get crunchy,
yeah.
I got stuff in my backpack. Okay. What is enough? What is enough? I think in football and life, all of us need to think about what is enough. And it doesn't mean settling, okay? But am I going to get... We outkicked our coverage. Oh, wait, that means they settled. Yeah. When you look at, let's take Bonito, for example. He's a 12.5 sack guy. Mm-hmm. And I've often said he can regularly be a 12.5 sack guy. I don't think he's a 20 sack guy. Is that enough? Are we okay? And this is a ridiculous question, but I think we all needed to examine this. Nick Bonito shaking the fist at the heavens. Nick Bonito's a hell of a football player. He's motivated. He's inspired. He's doing all the work. He doesn't do it. Do we get to, is he like Vaughn in the police blotter?
No, he's
we
not.
got a bunch of problems off field.
Not.
Is he doing the fake wiener for the drug test like Vaughn? Is he doing any of that?
No.
Do we hear any of that with Nick Bonito?
Clean living.
So if he's a 12.5 sack guy every year, is that good?
That is good.
I think that's damn good.
Well, and you know what else? I just thought about this as you were describing it. How many weeks did Ellis miss? 2 at least, right?
Right.
That's a guy.
I think he missed about a month.
It was him and Tillman that got the 1 sack yesterday. How different does it look with Ellis playing the amount that he's supposed to play? Then you're getting a fresher Nick Bonito. You're rushing on certain pass downs only and really getting to get after the quarterback. I think that Ellis miss affects that in a major way.
Yeah, and I think we all need to think about, in football and life, what's enough? I'm not going to lose my mind if Nick Bonito only has 12.5 sacks.
But
again,
I
it's
think
ridiculous.
What problem I see, and I will say I have a little bit of it, it's like the floodgates open up, and then December gets, and it's shut again. Mm-hmm. And it's like, well, this is when I need you to be playing your best football, and it feels like you're playing your worst
Our
football.
team's playing the same way against Denver as they did in September and October. What changed? You know the game. You know who it was. They didn't even win, but we know who the opponent was.
Yeah. Well,
it's Marcus Mariota.
Let me ask you this. during a bye week like an offensive coach will do, are you going to see VJ tweak things, change things, move players around, or is it, hey, it ain't broke, don't fix it, and then they figure him out? Because we're going 2 straight years here now.
Okay, we all have stopwatches on our phones, right?
Yeah.
If your average snap to sack is 2.5 seconds, but recently and since the Marcus Mariota game, everyone's getting rid of the ball in less than 2 seconds on average. Physically, is it possible for VJ to change things? Physically.
No, if they're getting rid of the ball like that.
You can't get to the quarterback in less than 2.5 seconds. You just can't. And Coop and Benito both get there at 2.5 seconds, but if the quarterback is throwing at 1.9 seconds, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's merely math. It's science. Trust the science.
It's science.
By the way, you shouldn't trust the science for people that think the world's overpopulated. But anyway, on a different note, I'm fine with where Nick Benito's at because Nick Benito's a stud player that I can rely on. The sacks aren't there. Sacks come in bunches. But I'm here to tell you this. If that offense would get you a lead, it's great being a fourth quarter team. It's awesome, right? Oh, cardiac kids, whatever. If this offense would do a little more damage early on, maybe those long drives are touchdowns, do a little more damage early on, then your opponent has to become pass happy. They're one-dimensional. Nick Benito's going to do this. He's going to eat.
You're just pinning your ears
Jonathan
back.
Cooper is going to eat. Jonah Ellis is going to eat. D'Andrea Tillman going to eat. Q Robinson going to eat. Everyone's going to eat. Like I did yesterday. Oh, my God, I'm so full. I think that we need to look at things and know what is enough. Look at how teams are playing this Broncos team differently and understand that what's VJ supposed to change if guys are getting rid of the ball in 1.8 seconds? There is literally nothing he can do if you're getting rid of the ball in 1.8 seconds. There's literally nothing you can do. Here's what you need to do then. And this is why in this game against Kansas City, I wanted to see the tackling to be better than it was against Jacksonville. Against Jacksonville, it was garbage. Garbage tackling.
It was better.
It was better. It wasn't perfect.
Right.
It wasn't perfect. Now, what's enough? Is it ever going to be perfect? In football and in life, is it ever going to be perfect? Or are we just going to sit here and complain? And I'm not saying you're doing it. Kind of.
I am kind of.
Are we going to sit here and complain about when it's not perfect, but they win? It's never going to be perfect. Did they win? Oh, they did? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. The flaws, they're not going to fix the flaws. And by the way, let's take the apophatic view.
Okay.
Do you know what people would do if they would have got the style points? You know what people would have done? Not you.
I would have been like, oh, it's the Chiefs' backup.
Exactly. Well, the Broncos had 2. I think my high moment was a pick 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't happen. Am I upset about it? Kind of. But, like.
I'm down to my final week, so I'm upset.
If it would have been 35-3, Broncos win, everyone would have said, well, yeah, but it's the Chiefs. Who cares?
And I know you said I wouldn't. But to me, I gave you the example on Friday. When we were struggling in middle school, we beat the crap out of the 7th graders at pickup. When the varsity was struggling in high school, because I wasn't on it, they beat the crap out of us.
The JV.
To just get some things going, and you build confidence in yourself, and you're back into this, confident version of, oh, I know who I am, I know what I can accomplish, and I don't care what the other team does. I wanted to feel like that today.
Okay.
I don't feel like that.
You wanted to feel like that. What do they feel like?
They probably feel pretty good. They won again.
Okay, so
you sweat. This is another thing, Cecil. I try to do the balancing act. One, you're seeing more out of Jaleel McLaughlin. I doubted that guy from day one. He's showing me there's a little extra there. I like that. Bo bounced back in a major way. Again, box score doesn't show it.
No.
But if you do box score radio, you suck at your job. He passed the eye test yesterday. He made the right reads. He had a batted ball for an interception. He had 19 drops by his wide receivers. Jaleel doing that. Bo bouncing back. You're starting to see something. Troy was good, as you mentioned earlier on. But it just wasn't enough for me to get there and feel like, okay, now going into the Chargers game, a huge, huge game, I guess depending on what happens versus Houston for them, I don't have this like, yep, my boys are showing up with everything that they can do.
Okay. Do they lack confidence, though? You have questions. It's fair to have questions. There's nothing. That's what we do. Our job is about questioning. We're not blog boys. We're not going to be like, everything's fine, everything's great. No, there's a ton of flaws with this team, but the flaws have been there, and they weren't going to get fixed in one game. I don't care if it's Chris Oladokun or whoever. Those flaws weren't going to be fixed in one game.
I will say this. Do they lack confidence? No.
No,
These
not
are
at all.
alpha males that we're talking about to the highest level.
And that Sean Payton has been telling them from day one, you guys can win a Super Bowl.
But, and maybe I'm wrong on this, you've been in the locker room more than me this year. I feel like during that win streak, and especially that month when Bo was rolling, they were like oozing with confidence. You couldn't tell them anything. And I don't know. I tweeted this last night, man. I think the Broncos showed up to play that game with the same energy I showed up without wanting to watch it, which was very little. And that's where I'm like,
yes.
Where's that coming from?
Yeah.
You guys, it's almost like we talk about with the Nuggets. Like, you guys could have showed up, punched those dudes in the face, and sat your asses down for the fourth quarter because you were up by 50.
Could have been a Jarrett Stidham fourth
17
quarter.
points. Yeah. That's kind of that, like, no, they don't lack confidence. They're professional football players. They're athletically arrogant, and that's what you want out of them. But that, like, hey, no one can beat us. We know what we are. We know no matter what the situation we're in, we can overcome it. I don't have that same feeling anymore.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry.
I'd love to have it back. And,
Yeah.
and a nice win against the Chargers could certainly bring that back.
Yes.
But, dude, what I've seen since that Washington game from this defense, it's these army crawls in the wrong direction is what it feels like.
Okay. And then they've got to win against the Chargers. Even if the Chargers lose to the Texans and the Broncos secure the AFC West tomorrow,
it's still about building confidence.
It's still about the number one seed. The number one seed, I think, in this year where all the good teams have flaws, there's no powerhouse. There's no Kansas City's running away with this thing. There's none of that. I think that number one seed, the Chargers game is huge regardless. Colin, thank you for getting VJ. Since we didn't get to react to this and I asked the question, I love VJ's answer. Here's Vance Joseph on Tuesday before this game, obviously. When I merely asked him, I said, hey, Coach, what are the complications? And Mace laughed at me. See, your guys can give you a hard time, right? And we have a bunch of terrible questions. I told our guy BK, because he asked something about Gardner Minshew and Pat Mahomes. I looked at him after I was like, dude, Oladokun's playing. He's like, I know, but I was talking. I'm like, it was convoluted question.
Yeah.
Shorter questions, better answers. So I asked VJ merely this, and Mace made fun of me because he's like, you really put a little honey on that. And I'm like, yeah, because I didn't want to piss VJ off. That's my guy. I love VJ. But I said, Coach, what are the complications in December when there's so much film on your team? How does it change? Because it looks like the last 2 Decembers, there's a swoon here. And here's what VJ said.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, they've got a season worth of film, and, you got to play your best. I'm not sure it's, really about scheme. It's about just playing your best ball and, fundamentally tackling and, making plays on the ball and doing what you do. But it's always tough this part of the year because, everyone's playing their best ball, so to speak, and it's a bunch of film out there. So the things that have hurt you, you've got to put them to sleep.
Well, and look, we gave Spags credit for what his defense did.
Mm-hmm.
Andy Reid's pretty good at his job, too, last time I checked, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So getting a guy like that, and we've asked Sean to do this a bunch. Andy did that. He kept it simple. What can you do really fast? Let's do it time and time again when the ball is in your hands. And that's what he did.
Yeah.
And look, you make a good point about tackling. Them getting better at tackling a week ago makes it feel a little bit better. And that's just simply playing the right arm or angle and wrapping a dude up rather than the punch immediately when you arrive.
It's exactly what VJ said in his answer. He said it's not about scheme necessarily. He's not changing his scheme. There's no changes to be made. His scheme is really good. It's a Wade Phillips defense. We know it's good.
Yeah, they're good.
Right? VJ's scheme is good. They have to play their best ball. They've got to be healthy. We'll know more about Hufanga on Monday, hopefully. But it's like, I like that. There's no change you could make when quarterbacks are getting rid of the ball quickly because you're really good about getting to the quarterback. That's still going to be there. Zach Allen ain't going away.
No.
Nick Benito's not going away. Jonathan Cooper's not going away. Now, they're not showing up in the box score. But again, we don't do box score radio.
Yeah, that's lazy stuff.
That's for the other guys. They love that.
I don't want to dig my heels in. I wanted to see a better performance to make us feel better about what this team can do moving forward and against a giant opponent that is the Los Angeles
What's
Chargers.
the tribe say then? If we're got a tiebreaker here,
Yeah, you need guys to break the tie for us.
All people are saying is Cecil's on one. You can tell when the caffeine kicks in.
There's nothing wrong with that.
You're right. I'll be like Dan Lanning up here chewing on my gums or whatever.
Got a business proposal at 3 a.m. in your friend's bathroom. Tom says, one of those people that might be thinking Bo Nix is still going through a slight sophomore slump. The Broncos are worth learning how to win as a team.
Okay,
There's
fair.
any similarities between this year's Denver Broncos and the Patriots when Tom Brady won his first Super Bowl? All right, so kind of going back of like the rest of the team picking up when necessary. I think he makes it's an interesting point that he's making, trying to learn still to win as a team. But they've won in so many different ways. I actually think they're actually pretty good at that. To me, it's just finishing those drives, and then it's a really tough ask from Vance Joseph. How do you counter those really quick, short throws when that's all they want to do to you?
Yeah, and they want to back off your pass rush. That's how they do it. The answer is rally and tackle. Rally and tackle.
Well,
they're just going to have to rally and tackle.
If VJ does make a major adjustment and he's dropping one of those pass rushing linebackers, they're going to run right at that spot.
Exactly.
So, yeah, VJ's in a tough spot, but I guess that's why he gets paid the medium bucks.
You got to play better.
Yeah.
And you got to execute better. The scheme's going to be the scheme.
That's right.
So go out and execute this thing.
All right, quick Broncos break to talk a little Nugs and what they were able to accomplish last night. Hopefully you stayed up late to watch that Christmas classic. You saw a great game between the Nuggets and Wolves. That rivalry, well, it's still as real as it's ever been, like Cecil said. Let's look back at the win and talk about what they're going to do now with another starter out. That's next.
And you will go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Are you trapped in a high-rate mortgage? Are you seeing your hard-earned money fly right out the window? There it goes. Well, at cakehome.com, you can stop it today. Cakehome.com is offering the lowest mortgage rates in years. What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. Cakehome.com's rate reduction home loan program has slashed high house payments by hundreds of dollars a month for their customers. You can lock in a fixed rate as low as 4.995% APR, and you can even close within 2 weeks, and often with no appraisal needed. And did I say you can skip your next 2 house payments? Well, you can. Listen, these low rates might not last, so call cakehome.com now for a free no-obligation quote. I'm telling you, cakehome.com is the best. You got lower payments, more money in your pocket. It's a fresh start, just imagine. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Cake Mortgage Corp., Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
If you're driving a car or truck with an expired warranty and suddenly lost your transmission or needed a full engine repair, would it leave you stranded? I'm Danica Patrick. Choose the company I trust, Endurance. If your vehicle is less than 20 years old, Endurance offers auto protection on the drivetrain, AC, and more. Get 1 full year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value free.
Call for your fast free quote today. 800-303-4223. 800-303-4223.
Hey, the cold weather is here. Stoke here from my friends at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new furnace? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. And don't forget about heat pump rebates. They've never been better. Up to $13,500 only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that G.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here with my friend Bonnie at O'Mara Ford.
The holidays are my favorite time of the year. You get O'Mara's low pricing, huge discounts, and just announced 0% for 60 months.
So 5 years without paying any interest?
Not a single cent, make no down payment, and no monthly payment until next year. At O'Mara, we make it fast, fun, and easy.
Just in time for the holidays at O'Mara Ford. Stop by their showroom on 104th and I-25 or visit o'maraford.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
We witnessed greatness last night. Again. Witnessing history and greatness from Nikola Jokic. It's like Forrest Gump getting to meet the president. He got to do it again. We get to do it basically on a night-to-night basis. Nikola Jokic had himself a gigantic triple-double last night. Opta Stats had this, which I really like. About Nikola Jokic. They say Joker of the Nuggets is the first player in NBA history, they're flirting with 100 years of this game, with 55 points, 15-plus rebounds, and 15-plus assists in a single game. What we watched Nikola Jokic do last night, nobody in the history of the world, Craig, has done that before in the NBA. This dude... I think we do take him for granted. Like there are times where I'm like, oh man, watching Joker do what Joker does. And if you take a step back and realize what this dude's doing, kind of a chubby kid from Sombor, Serbia, coming in and being the best basketball player, not in the Western Conference, not in the league, in the planet, walking the face of the earth, there is nobody better than who Nikola Jokic is right now or going back to the last 6 years. See, it's not even an if. When he finishes in top 2 of MVP voting, it'll be 6 consecutive years that his name has been 1 or 2. And it probably should have been 1 in at least one of those when you gave old fake, busted up, broken down Joel Embiid a trophy.
That was a gift MVP.
He will be the 3rd player in the history of the league to accomplish that for 6 straight years. The dude is unreal what we're watching. And Payton Watson, this part's cool to me. We can accept it and acknowledge it of like, dude, what are we watching? Mm-hmm. It's unreal what's going on.
Every single night.
When his peers are doing it, and listen to what Payton Watson says about the generational talent of Nikola Jokic.
Bro, it's unbelievable. There's no way that we could take for granted or it should go over people's heads what Jokic did today and every day, honestly. We're watching history on a night-to-night basis. That's why I want to continue to stress to the fans just how important it is to show up here, really enjoy this, and really kind of not take this for granted because this is something that doesn't happen again, you know. We will never see anything like this again. And I think everybody needs to really be paying attention, and we need our fans here every night just like they were tonight, being loud and being that atmosphere that's hard to play in.
So playing with the fans a little bit, nice move from Payton's part. But what he's saying hits home so much for me because I don't want to take this guy for granted. I hope, I told you, my heaven, my little slice of heaven, there's a half pipe up there, but there's also a loop going on of just Joker highlights, my basketball porn. And it is something that we won't see. Cecil, you're a father. Your kids won't see.
All right.
Their kids won't see. This is something that we will never, ever, ever in the history of our lives will get to see again.
No, I mean, best player on the planet and one of the best of all time. And here's the reason why. He does it night in and night out. It's not a triple-double every single night, most nights.
Yeah, it's like every other.
It's not a 50-point triple-double when he does it, but he does that as well. Now you're winning games. This goes to more David Alderman, because I thought about that. Like, why are they 2-0 now in 50-point games this year? And if I'm wrong, Colin, please correct me, but like, They were 0-4 with 50-point Joker games entering the season, and I believe this year they're 2-0. That's Adelman. That's the change of Adelman, because Malone's adjustment was like, just do more Joker, and then when he did more, no one else did anything. So it's great to see, but it's that consistent night in, night out. And what's great, not that I partake in it, but what's great is now I saw an ESPN YouTube clip that was like, Kendrick Perkins says that Nikola Jokic is the best center of all time. Oh, okay. He's changed his opinion, huh?
Perkins,
carry the hell on, Big Perk.
Perkins
and
to
lose
the
some
Nuggets
weight,
is
Tubby.
almost like Marilat to the Broncos. That ship has sailed, homeboys. Sorry, we're out to sea.
Yeah, I could give a crap what Kendrick Perkins says about pretty much anything, let alone Nikola Jokic, who was incredibly wrong about. So it's that night in, night out thing. But here's where my brain went last night. In a great performance, a great game. Love Jamal Murray and that hustle. Minnesota is their main rival. It just is. Mm-hmm. They hate each other. Ant hates Joker. Joker hates Ant. Like, you don't have to say it. You could say it in Serbian, and then nobody would understand you. But, like, they hate each other. I don't want Minnesota, and I will say this, and I have to get it right, so hopefully I can speak English no good. I don't want Minnesota to knock the Nuggets out of the playoffs when they've beaten them. Not Minnesota beating the Nuggets. I don't want the Nuggets to expand so much. If OKC's there. Okay, you're going through OKC. You're going through OKC. Mm-hmm. They're there. I don't want this Minnesota thing to be like so emotional that it takes 7 games and you're drained. So you beat Minnesota, but then you face OKC, which is going to be 7 games, and you're drained because you put all of it into Minnesota because you hate each other, because they're going to fight back. Ant and company, they're going to be readier the next time that they face you in the postseason, because that's looking like what you're going to face if it happens to match up that way. Like, I don't want Minnesota to sap the Nuggets' energy because they're going to need everything to get past OKC. Mm-hmm. If it's even possible. OKC's a machine.
You could be talking about the Nuggets are in the 3rd spot in the West and Minnesota's 4th. But you could be talking about, hey, 2nd round series goes 7. You beat Minnesota on your home hardwood. Hopefully. We know how that went last time.
Right.
And then it's like, now go get ready for games 1 and 2 at Oklahoma City, and then game 7 at their barn too. That's a huge uphill battle.
Well, and let's look at another examination of postseason basketball. Who else other than the Nuggets, and your honest opinion, if it's more than that, then let me know, because I'm really curious here. Who other than the Nuggets can take OKC to 7? The Nuggets can. The Nuggets will.
Yeah.
Is there another team in the West that can take OKC to 7, or will OKC be sitting there? We just swept whoever, and then the Nuggets have to go 7 against Minnesota.
See, San Antonio's had their way with OKC. That they're literally 3-0 this year. And I don't know if you watched what Victor Wemby said yesterday. He's like, we got a few things, and we're going to keep it to ourselves because we're going to play them again in the postseason, which I really like.
Yes.
Now,
Wemby is turning into a...
And by the way, that's with him coming off the bench. You know, they're 6-0 with him off the bench.
Yeah.
They're a problem, too. Mm-hmm. Harper is a stud. Ron's kid is unbelievably good for a rookie at the NBA level. So San Antonio will be a problem. That matchup is good. But this is... You look at what Minnesota, you look at what Oklahoma City, and you look at what Houston has done. They know they need to stop Nikola Jokic in the postseason. So what have they done? They've added length to that roster. When you have length, you're a problem in the postseason when you're playing a lot of half-court sets. So San Antonio has now entered into the chat.
Playoff basketball is different.
It's way different.
I imagine that OKC in our chat, I think it's Griff here in the chat. What's up,
Griff?
Griff? He says Spurs are 3-0 against OKC. That's factually true, but I personally believe that OKC is going to have something for in the playoffs.
Well,
because that's a young team that doesn't have the skins on the wall like OKC does.
It's those Game 7 playoffs,
final
time. 5 minutes. You either win and survive and advance, or lose and go home. OKC knows how to thrive in that environment. Not that those players haven't done it in their basketball lives, but not at this level with these kind of.
You would need the Spurs to kind of do. What Minnesota's going to do, right? Where they're going to take them 7, they're going to drain you.
You just take the life out of them.
Mm-hmm. But the Western Conference Final, we saw, hey, Knicks game, Christmas, right on, right? Bernard King with that 60-pointer back in 85 or whatever. Listen, the Western Conference Finals, that's the NBA Finals this year. If the Nuggets get to the NBA Finals, we're having a parade. There's zero question. and I don't care who they face. Give me the East All-Stars, and the Nuggets would win.
Sweep the Knicks, right?
Yeah? Yeah?
I just wanted you to say that.
No. It's truth. It's the truth.
Yeah, they were pretty good the other day, though. Fun against another Eastern Conference.
Right. That's fun in the East. That's different in the West.
Yeah. By the way, the Nuggets have, I'm looking at their schedule real quick. They will play on Saturday, which is tomorrow. They will play tomorrow at Orlando. They're starting a 9-game road trip, by the way.
Okay.
At Orlando, at Miami on Monday, then Wednesday in Canada up there against the Raptors. If Nikola Jokic, I know it's a big ask, but he's done this before, can get a triple-double in all 3 of those games, before we turn the calendar to 2026, he will pass Oscar Robertson for most triple-doubles in the NBA. He'd only be behind Russ, but if he gets 3 in the next 3 games, he'd be sitting at 182. Big O, 181. That's a big moment in basketball, in Nuggets history. A guy that wears a shirt that says Denver on it is 3 triple-doubles away from passing Oscar freaking Robertson.
The Big O.
Our guy is about to pass the Big O.
There's a bigger O than the Big O.
The Big Honey, bigger than the Big O. That's exactly it.
Our YouTube chat is awesome because they're talking about us getting a Mountain Dew sponsorship.
Yes!
Let's put a pin in that.
Albert.
Chef Gringo says, need that Mountain Dew sponsorship and Hoyos Locos Tacos to be built in Denver.
Ooh.
It's basically Twin Peaks with Latina baddies.
What?
This is the greatest place ever.
I don't know what your weekend plans are, but I'm down for
Are
a
we going to
roadie.
Ojo Locos?
We also got our guy at the Taco Plug. They wanted to come and hook us up with a lunch one day, so we got to get that done too.
Yeah, we got stuff to do.
Crush some of those delicious
Which we need more Mountain Dew to do so.
Yeah, tacos and Mountain Dew. I mean, dude.
And Latina baddies
goes hand in hand. That's exactly it. All right, fun Nuggets conversation. We'll get back to a little bit of that in our 4th and final quarter. It's 12:45. It's on Friday, even though it doesn't feel like that. You are probably in your fantasy championship and you need some help. Let Cecil Lammy help you get a championship. You got fantasy roster questions in the final week? Send them our way on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, plus a handful of games that matter to the Broncos that we will be kicking it and watching this weekend. We'll tell you how we feel about them next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at BofA.com/card FWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if more reliable didn't mean more expensive? With Xfinity, you can get reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi for less. We're talking intelligent, gig-speed Wi-Fi for $50 a month. This holiday season through January 4th, Xfinity is offering their best price on gig-speed Wi-Fi, guaranteed for 5 years. No contracts, no strings attached. You could save $3,000 over Verizon and AT&T. Imagine getting super fast Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years. Get everything you need from Xfinity, their best Wi-Fi equipment, and even unlimited data, all included at their best price. Get ready to be wowed by your Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary. Savings based on promo and post-promo prices for 1 gig internet, 1 unlimited line, and Peacock Premium versus Verizon 1 gig internet and AT&T 1000 internet and 1 unlimited starter SL line.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cash back app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. I use it all the time, and I've already made around $200.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SUMMI to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SUMMI for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SUMMI for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
This holiday season, AutoNation is unwrapping the biggest gift of all. The car you actually want with 0 down and no payments for 90 days. With our coast-to-coast inventory of nearly 100,000 new and used cars, trucks, and crossovers, you'll find exactly what you're looking for. 0 down, no payments until April. That's the deal you deserve on the car you love. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store or AutoNation.com. Limited term financing on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase on deferred payments. See store for details.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Hey, Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, you got fantasy questions for Cecil Lammy? Send them our way.
Championship week.
That's right. 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. You want to send them over on YouTube. Cecil's monitoring over there as well. It's youtube.com/DenverSports. Click that subscribe button for us while you're there. And then Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. Seeing the crew over there. We got Cecil talking to Broncos Maniac. I see Johnny over there. We got Chef Gringo over there. Our Broncos bar guy in New York City.
New York City
over there. We appreciate you guys. So again, send in your questions. If you're seeing it over on the text line, your name on the end of your text will help it get it read sooner rather than later. Before we get into that, Cease, we do have another round of some Saturday action and a couple of games that actually do matter to the Denver Broncos. First and foremost, if you're up for giving up your Saturday afternoon when it's beautiful in Colorado, Houston's going to go to SoFi, and I'd imagine their fans would travel well because Los Angeles fans are phonies. They're going to play Texans, Chargers, Saturday, 2:30 kickoff on NFL Network. Now, the Broncos can win their division if Houston wins. Sean was asked about that last night. How's it going to feel if you win the division watching? His answer was relaxing, which is the right one there. Yeah.
I wonder how Sean Payton does relax.
I've seen a video that I think I got a pretty good idea.
They don't like that video at all. I'm like, it's just, it makes him seem cooler.
Yeah.
But they hate that video. They hate it exists. They hate that we talk about it. They'll be all right.
Because I think he likes it.
I think he likes it as well. And this is what I always say: get as offended as you like.
Yeah,
it's out there. We're going to talk about it. We're going to joke about it.
Is legal. Do they know that?
Having the time of his life.
They're like, I can't believe he would do a video like that. Let me tell you about our alcohol sponsorships.
Well, and then two, I also think of like, who's the dirtbag that was recording that?
I know. Just enjoy the moment.
Exactly. Just have fun.
You're having a cool moment with a cool dude.
Right.
Relish it and share the stories later.
Sean Payton definitely, even though he's a curmudgeon, he's cool.
Yeah. He's got the J's. He's doing
There's a
video.
charm about him. Yeah. He's very into what he's into, which is football.
Yeah.
And, I'd love to hang out and do fun stuff.
Yeah.
with Sean Payton.
I will say he's got the old guy vibe when he's trying to read the play sheet through his readers. You know, like he's looking down through the readers. I'm like, oh, wow, you look like my grandfather, but with cooler shoes. So, yeah, we'll be watching that one. Houston at Los Angeles Saturday. Everybody rooting for the Texans. That's almost a weird double-edged sword because you're rooting for the Texans, and then you're like, well, that'd be a scary team to face in the playoffs with this momentum going in the right way.
Yeah, and I would say this. I won't die on this hill today, but like the whole like root for another team. Remember when the people were like, root for Kansas City this week, guys? Never.
Oh, yeah.
Root for Houston this week? Never. Houston, go play good football. Beat the Chargers.
Beat the Chargers for
You know what they're going to do? They're going to run it all day. That's what Jim Harbaugh wants to do with their Marion Hampton now because Kamani Vidal is out this week.
And then the other Saturday night game, it's on Peacock. It's at 6. It's Baltimore traveling to Green Bay to take on cheap-ass Jordan Love and the Packers. Cease, I've kind of been hanging on to this, like, do we got to respect the Ravens? What if they get in? And you've been telling me, nope, Lamar's hurt. They're in some bad ways with their team. And you're 100% right. He's now doubtful for Saturday night's game. Is Lamar Jackson? I think there may be some changes coming there in Baltimore.
Yeah, and here's the thing, and oh boy, this is a big topic that you just opened up. So I've checked in with some people, like I checked in with my Jacksonville guys about Trevor Lawrence. Like, how did Liam Cohen do this? And you know what their answer was? He's hard on him. Like, really hard on him. And it makes me like Trevor Lawrence a little bit more. Now, not when he plays the Broncos, forget that guy.
Because he's responding the right way.
But, like, the text response I got back is like, Liam is kind of a jerk to Trevor Lawrence, but Trevor like responds to that. So that's cool. So I checked in with my Baltimore guys, and this has been out there, so I'm not breaking any sort of news, so don't at me, bro. But when people in that building know that Lamar's a little bit more like Kyler Murray than you want to admit, Lamar is playing video games too much. Now, these are people around the team, okay? This isn't me, and other people have said this.
I saw something about Fortnite and Lamar Jackson.
Right. So other people have reported this. This is out there. This is just a known thing. So I want to check in with my guys and be like, hey, is this – everyone's talking about this. Is this real? Yeah, it's real. You have a quarterback that is basically a big kid. And so he's playing video games all the time. And listen, you love video games. I love video games.
I play
You know
video
what I
games
love
a lot.
more? Money.
Yeah.
And work. And that's why I've had to sacrifice some of my PUBG every day. Well, I'm not able to do that because I have 3 jobs and I want to, continue to build my legacy or whatever. So Lamar has all this world's talent. He's just a big kid. And there's certain parts of being a professional that you can't play video games all the time.
Yeah.
But that's how talented he is.
But don't you think there's some of that? I would imagine you felt this. I know I have felt this. I believe I have a pretty strong work ethic right now. And the reason I'm sitting here is because I outworked everybody, right? I'm not better at this than other people. Well, that's not true. But most people, I'm not better at this than. I just work harder than everybody else. And I think
with talent.
Well, thank you. But I think there's something to that of like work ethic, or then if you're a younger person, I'll go back to like my high school basketball career. Was I going to go to Duke and play college hoops or Indiana? No. But could I have gotten something if I tried a little harder? Perhaps. And then you regret those moments, but it makes you a better person, right? You're going, man, I really threw that away. Now I'll never make that same mistake again, and I'll continue to be the hardest working person in the room. So there's going to be moments of Lamar, and I think a guy like Paxton Lynch falls in on this. I bet you in a quiet room with Jay Cutler, he would tell you some of this stuff about his time in Denver of like, man,
Getting kicked out of half the bars in Denver?
Yeah. Like, I really pissed that away.
Yeah, all that talent, didn't do anything with it. Paxton because of Madden, Jay because of beer or alcohol, allegedly or whatever. Kyler Murray because of Call of Duty.
Think about that. Lamar's already an MVP.
Yeah.
But
think about how great he is. He's been able to do all this crap on the side.
But if that's his crowning moment, an MVP, and there's all that talent, then we'll say that. All the stuff we're just saying about these guys that never took the next step, we'll say that about Lamar too.
Right. But imagine if he took it seriously. So in everything, when it doesn't work out, in a situation where is it coach or quarterback? Is it the coach or is it quarterback? Is it John Harbaugh or is it Lamar Jackson? Again, these are people around the building, so they're going to be, kind of thinking about their own jobs.
Oh, yeah.
But it sounds like it's more Lamar Jackson than it is John Harbaugh. But does John Harbaugh have the cachet to be like, hey, let's trade Lamar Jackson? So I'm not saying this, so please don't at me, bro. And this is an interesting conversation. But 3 years. I was on with Stokely and Zach, and it was 3 years before the Russell Wilson trade. And I said, hey, guys, I'm hearing like Russell Wilson's going to be available. And listen, I sound crazy often, like when I say the Broncos are going to win 13 games. And Stokely and Zach, to their credit, they like called me out like, that's nuts, dude. Seattle, they love Russell Wilson. And I knew behind the scenes that there was a fracture. This isn't even behind the scenes anymore. I'm not giving you any of the goods. I'm just talking about what's already out there with Lamar Jackson. Does John Harbaugh have the same cachet that Pete Carroll did to be like, hey, that franchise quarterback, we're going to move on? Could Lamar Jackson be available via trade? It's possible.
Wow.
It's possible. Now, should the Broncos people did it with the Joe Burrow thing, like, should the Broncos trade for Joe Burrow? Like, oh, okay, God, let's put that to the side. There would be teams lining up around the block for Lamar Jackson if he were to become available because he can't put down his damn video game control. And listen, we love video. We are pro video games on this show.
I'll never stop playing video games my entire life.
I always thought I would. Big E and I would talk about this, like, what's our last console? It's never going to happen. Now, they'll just get rid of consoles. There'll be apps on our TVs. So that's why there's no brand loyalty like PS5, Xbox. I used to be I'm an Xbox. Yeah. It doesn't matter. The corporations, hey, newsflash, corporations don't care about you.
It's the old Dave Chappelle. Coke and Pepsi taste the same. Coke paid me recently. They're better.
That's exactly what it is. But this Lamar Jackson thing, we have to monitor it because there is quite frankly, a lack of professionalism from Lamar Jackson himself that is causing his downfall. Yes, injuries. That's also part of it. But if he's not putting down the video, if he's an overgrown kid and he's not being a quarterback, you're a CEO. And he's being a kid.
Dude, we did this with Jamal. Availability is an ability. If you don't have it regularly, there's a reason why. So figure that part out.
And what was it with Jamal? Partly video games.
Some of it.
Yeah.
Video games, gambling, other stuff
UFC.
he likes to do. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He's not that he's eliminated that from his life. He's prioritized what's important.
If Lamar Jackson prioritized football, nobody else would win the Super Bowl.
I think you're
That's
right.
That's how talented he is.
I think you're right, dude. Let's get a quick couple of fantasy questions
Okay.
in.
Sorry.
Debo. This is cool. Debo weighing in. You better answer this right or he's going to take your bike. Taysom Hill or Ingram, tight end. I need a tight end for the ship.
Yeah, for the chip. Taysom Hill against Tennessee. I just love that too much, man. I love it too much, so go with Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill. All right, Taysom Hill it is. We got Michael Carter, Ladd McConkey, or Travion Henderson.
Just one?
They just need one of those three.
Okay. The Arizona situation, that's always one I like to kind of avoid. So this week, let's go with Travion Henderson. Yeah. Travion Henderson against the Jets. Sounds like a pretty easy win, huh?
Yeah.
So go Travion Henderson there.
One more running backs, Hampton or Swift. Trevor up in Longmont needs some help for his championship.
And you know that they're going to go Hampton left, Hampton right, Hampton left, Hampton right. And with Swift against the 49ers on Sunday night, I do like that. But he's also going to be splitting time with Kyle Monaghan, their seventh rounder that can play. So let's go Omarion Hampton there.
Okay, there is your answer, Omarion Hampton. If you got any more, you want to sneak something in our final hour, you can do that. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line. All we ask is that you put your name on the end of your text, and you can do the same thing over on YouTube. Search Denver Sports, subscribe, and click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. Quarter 4, we go back to the Broncos. They got win number 13 last night. Showed us there's still plenty to clean up. What are those things? Let's hear what Sean Payton said about them and how he felt about a close win next.
The Broncos took care of business in prime time and walked out of Arrowhead with a win. With just one game left in the regular season, as Sean Payton proves his team is ready for a playoff push. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, the new year is now here. We turn the page from Christmas and we look to make our resolution list. Or maybe it's just one. And if that one is to lead a better life as you get into your 40s, let me introduce you to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, who did exactly that for me. About this time a couple of years ago, I started to feel all this low energy, not sleeping well, no progress in the gym, or perhaps no energy to even get to the gym. Staying committed was all of a sudden tough for something that I was pretty good at early. And I found out why. My T levels were crazy low. after I set up my first appointment at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I found out we start losing 2 to 3% of that testosterone production every year. It happens gradually, you don't feel it, and then all of a sudden you're hit in the face with the symptoms of unwanted weight, no productivity, you can't sleep, and worst of all, your sex drive is all but gone. If you're feeling any of those, go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com right now and set up your first appointment. Do it for next week. They can change your life like they've changed mine. I set up my first appointment. They drew my blood, told me what my T and PSA levels were, gave me a couple of options. I signed up for testosterone treatment right then and there. Didn't have to pay a penny, and it changed my life. Sex drive is back. I'm sleeping through the night. I have energy throughout all day long, and I feel like a young man once again. So if you're tired all the time, you have no sex drive, you're putting on unwanted weight, there's only one thing for you to do. Start a conversation and set up your first appointment at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
You know that feeling when you catch a glimpse in the mirror and think, hey, I look 10 years younger. That's what happens when you stop dieting and start doing Soda weight loss.
I tried point counting, calorie counting, shots, and nothing has worked until Soda weight loss.
Soda weight loss gives you a personal nutritionist you can text anytime.
Everybody's great here. Everybody's encouraging. There were some times where I felt down and they brought me back up. If you stick with this program, you will lose weight and you will get to your goal weight.
When you sign up for Soda weight loss, your partner joins for free.
If you're ready to feel stronger, healthier, and yes, look and feel 10 years younger, this is your moment. No meds, no gimmicks, just real results with real support.
Remember, sign up now and your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
This holiday season, don't drink and drive. But if you are in an accident, you're in luck. Flanagan Law, where strength meets compassion. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
Okay. Only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There, the last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
All diamond studs are not the same. Here's Michelle and Bruce Williams to explain why. Williams Jewelers' natural martini diamond studs are hand-selected from the world's finest diamond tears for superior color, clarity, and brilliance.
Each cut to maximum diameter, so they actually look bigger than average diamond studs of the same carat weight.
Williams martini diamond studs not only look larger, they fit better and face up on the ear. And we have martini diamond studs in every size up to 4 carats in stock.
This holiday, our best quality natural 1 carat diamond studs start at just $24.50.
Half carats from just $950. And remember, you can trade up your Williams Martini natural diamond studs at any time for a larger pair. You just pay the difference.
This holiday, the choice in diamond studs is naturally Williams Jewelers,
where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's a Bud Light Football Friday Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Victory formation. Victory formation.
Plus, we always got to hit this. Yes, we are in victory formation. You have passed your no-return lunch. It's a Friday that feels like a Monday, and if you are out there working, shut it down. Leave the laptop up, the office light on, and head out. And if anybody's got a problem with that, you tell them to call us at 303-713-1043, and we'll take care of it all for you. A victory Friday, a Bud Light football Friday after the Broncos get a win over the Kansas City Chiefs. It wasn't the kind of win I was certainly looking for, but I'm starting to come around with you a little bit. See, so win is a win. They're relatively healthy compared to what we've seen. Obviously got to find out what's happening with Talanoa Hufanga, and we'll wait with bated breath on that one. But you get a win. You've swept the Kansas City Chiefs. How about that? I don't give a damn what it looks like. They're 2-0 against the Kansas City Chiefs this year, 2-0 against the Las Vegas Raiders, and a chance to get even with L.A. You could finish this season at 5-1 versus AFC West opponents, obviously crown themselves champions with a loss this weekend or just beating the Chargers next week. So all these little things, the style points that I wanted, I went back and looked at it. They had 8 offensive possessions last night against Kansas City. 4 of those, half of them, literally 50%, were 10 or more plays. I just need those to turn into touchdowns, right? That's the little thing that you can improve. You made a really good point earlier, Cease, that I've been racking my brain around a little bit of what else is VJ supposed to do if these little dink and dunk quick hitters are going to be the blueprint for teams week in and week out. We'll see if there is an adjustment to make, or you win football games like this because it's what's being presented to you.
Yeah, and the thing is like, okay, let's talk Vance Joseph adjustments. Everyone's dinking and dunking. They're getting rid of the ball before the pass rushers can get there. What's the one thing you can do? You can send fewer rushers. How's that going to work? It's not. Your system is sound. Your execution needs to be better, specifically tackling. You need to rally to the ball. You need to just rally when someone dumps off that short pass. Go make sure that it's a short gain. You don't want run after that. You don't want Parker Washington. In fact, you know, they have like plaques and stuff up on the walls at Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit that I can't talk about, but they're just like celebrating accomplishments during the week, whatever. I would just have a Parker Washington one in the defensive game room.
Just his mug.
Just Parker Washington. Remember how that guy worked you?
Yeah.
You want that again? Then rally and tackle. There's really nothing outside of his scheme that Vance Joseph can do. They're getting rid of the ball faster than the rushers can get there, period. Play better, play your best ball, and know that you've got to bring these guys down when those short passes are made.
Yeah, you're exactly right. By the way, I got to do something for our guy, Creaky.
Bo Nix, baby, let's go.
See, Creaky has
Creaky ask for that?
Creaky has elevated tribe status because he rides with us so hard.
Right.
So he made the request, and we got to acknowledge it pretty quickly.
Okay, yes. And we do love Kev saying, Bo Nix, baby, let's go.
I got something for you on that, though, too, from Kevin as well.
All right.
I'm going with the Chiefs. Chiefs Kingdom, rise up, baby.
Holy cow.
What's that from? Holy cow. What's that from?
I've held on that one for a minute.
Oh, wow. He said Chiefs Kingdom, rise up, baby. Wow. Yeah, we're going to make fun of Kevin on Monday for that one. Thank you very much.
I was going to save it for the end of the segment, but since we were throwing Kevin in there in this moment.
What kind of context was around that? He wasn't talking about this game.
No, we were talking about, we was talking before the season about the Chiefs and Mahomes and just how they were going to be tough to beat.
Okay.
Wow, I don't think I'd ever expect that to come out of Kevin's
Why do you think
mouth.
I clipped it?
That's really good.
Well, and somebody, I can't remember who it was. Was it? I think there was a fan that had a sign that said, like, Broncos Kingdom. I'm like,
no.
It's Broncos country. I don't like when people say Bronco Nation. Even when John Elway said, welcome to Bronco Land, I'm like, I don't like that. It's a Broncos country.
I mean, Patrick literally sits down every new player, and it's like the second thing
Broncos
he says
country.
is they're Broncos country.
It's Broncos country. So Broncos Kingdom, like, oh, God. I couldn't stand the Chiefs Kingdom nickname anyway, especially when they hadn't won a championship since, Super Bowl III?
Yeah.
Or no, Super Bowl 4. 4? Was it 4? Wasn't 1? Was it 2? I know it wasn't 3 because that was the Jets.
It was a long time ago.
I know it wasn't 1 because that was the Packers. I thought the Packers went back-to-back, and then the Jets won it. And then 4? Did they get 4? Who cares? It's
Might have
Kansas
got 4.
City.
Yeah.
This is
Bronco land.
I got to get that one on mine. That's really cool, Colin. When it comes to what we watched last night, all right, so I'm okay with what Bo did, even though the box score doesn't show an outstanding performance. Yeah, got to settle with what the defense was able to do, because you look at a passer had 66-yard passing. As a team, take that sack away, it's 57 yards. They had 82 yards total of rushing. They dominated the box score. It just didn't look or feel that way most of the time. I will say this to how it kind of felt. What's it look like if they don't have that one big punt return? You know what I mean? That sets them up opposite side, the wrong side of the 50, I should say, in Broncos territory. I wonder how different the scoreboard looks, and then how I personally feel based upon that.
Yeah, I personally believe that this team had a short field to score a touchdown.
They actually had it twice because of the batted INT.
Right. Yeah, the batted INT. And we haven't even talked about that yet today.
Right.
We've been doing radio for 3 hours now. Like, there's a lot of habitual line stepping going on from some out there of like, this means the Broncos can't win. This means it doesn't mean a thing. It's Kansas City. It's a preseason game. If they would have waxed them, you just say, well, it's Kansas City. They're giving up on the season. They win, and you say, well, it's Kansas City. Why didn't they win more? Oh, God, for the love of God. The Chargers game, much more telling. The Jacksonville game, much more telling. The Packers game, much more telling. Not this Chiefs game. It does not move the needle whatsoever. There's very few things that we can learn from this game other than the flaws that they have are still there. Defense doesn't get turnovers. Defense now not getting sacks.
That's a problem.
You can run on them. Teams usually abandon that. They can't stop a tight end. That's happened again.
Look what happened with Travis in the last drive.
I thought in that last drive I was worried. I was like, Andy Reid, if it is Travis Kelce's last game at home, and I certainly hope it is because I don't want to talk about Taylor Swift. I thought on that last drive, because Kelce had, 2 or 3 catches, right? I was like, Andy's going to dial up a play every single time for just Travis to kind of like...
Oh, he's catering to the crowd.
Right, and then maybe Travis gets a touchdown on him, and then what a storybook ending, you know what I mean? Like, was Andy trying to do something like that? Is that why PS2 had to go over there and shut him down?
Around.
Because Shanae Barron did not do that at all whatsoever.
That's a terrible matchup for
I know.
Shanae
Hey,
Barron.
rookie,
right.
Go face the best tight end that's ever played.
Yeah. And also, he's 2 times thicker than you and a few inches taller than you, too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But hey,
and a smaller brain.
A much smaller brain. Much smaller brain. Although he did land a billionaire. He's built like a broomstick, but he landed a billionaire.
Carpenter's dream. We all would say yes to a billionaire lady.
Yeah.
There you go.
100%. I was going to make a comment I'm not sure I could make, so I'm not going to.
Don't flop it out there and expect to perform like that.
1, I wouldn't need a prenup. And then 2, I'd be like, don't check my phone.
That's exactly it.
I'll do this thing. We'll get married. No prenup for Taylor Swift. Don't check my phone.
Yeah, leave me alone for a couple of days a week. We'll get back to Bo. Want to hear what he had to say after the game coming up at 1:30. Plus, we got some sweet Bo stats to share at 1:30. Before we get there, let's talk about what the Nuggets did last night. Joker continues to build his case for yet another MVP with an insane triple-double last night. We'll talk about that, what hurt SGA, and talk about what this roster is now down yet another starter. That's next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Are you maxed out on credit cards? Are you struggling with high interest debt? Well, you could pay it off in days with Cake's Fast Cash Equity Loans. What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. Get the cash that you need without touching your low mortgage rate. No appraisals, no waiting, no BS. One cake client recently got $180,000 approved in under 24 hours. Guess what they did? They paid off debt. They renovated their kitchen. They cut thousands in monthly expenses. Absolutely huge. CakeHome.com's instant approvals qualifies you with no hard credit pull at low rates. Call CakeHome.com now for a free instant appraisal to see how much cash you can get. CakeHome.com is A+ rated by the BBB with over 900 5-star Google reviews. CakeHome.com service is the best. Call now to start the conversation. It's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. To get relief today, call 1-800-EAT-CAKE before time runs out. It's Cake Mortgage Corp, equals housing lender. NMLS 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health. With the right equipment, you can train like a pro. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
This season, everyone's talking about what they deliver. Packages, presents, good cheer. At Postman Law, we deliver something bigger. Over $3 billion in verdicts and settlements for clients. A team that's won before the Supreme Court and results that change what's possible for families after an accident. We'll let Santa deliver the gifts. Postman Law delivers the results you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com.
Attorney advertising.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Nugget bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. If you want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
A handful of minutes in the first quarter, and then you watch the rest of it get into overtime, where Denver is a little sloppy to start, But man, did they figure it out. It was just kind of this moment of like, all right, I'm sick of this. I think he was pissed off at Anthony Edwards for everything that Ant was trying to do. That's a weird thing at the free throw line. Like trying to scratch him or grab his armband or something.
Yeah.
Like, and then the referee comes up to Joker because he didn't see Ant do it. I'm like, that guy's poking the bear.
Right.
It's his problem.
Just look at when he's shooting a free throw and his arm looks like bruised, red, scratched.
He looked like a freaking dinosaur from Jurassic Park got him. And I literally think it was that. Like, I think Joker had enough.
Mm-hmm.
He was already balling the hell out.
Yep.
And then Ant's starting to do what Ant does. And look, Ant's a great player. He's just annoying as hell from time to time. I literally think Nikola just said, I'm done with you. I'm going to put you all to bed. Everybody come with me. And then that's exactly what he did. Jamal, I give Jamal credit. He was very inefficient last night, but made some big shots when they had to. And I think that moment of like overtime when Joker, it clicked for him, Jamal recognized that and went, I'm going to roll with big fella, and we're going to take you guys home. And they did it.
Mm-hmm. They did it, and it was incredible, and it was that effort from Nikola Jokic, and it was an effort from Jamal Murray, man. When I saw him diving for a ball on a busted play that actually didn't end up going the Nuggets' way because I think they called a foul once they got past midcourt. But it's like Jamal's going all out. He's putting his body on the line. And even though Ant got that three, that corner shot, which was incredible, Jamal was there.
Mm-hmm.
He just is short or shorter, so he wasn't able to get his hand in the right spot. But Jamal was there. I mean, you can't say anything about Jamal Murray on that play. He did exactly what he was supposed to do in the way that they were coached to do it. We talked earlier, like Watson should have just ran through that.
Fight through that.
Yeah, fight through it anyway so that you have your length. That's what makes Watson special as a defender, and it just wasn't there. So I love it's personal for these guys.
Mm-hmm.
I love that sort of edge, and it's something that we get in other things, but like in sports, that's how you can take stuff to the next level. Joker already had a triple-double I think there was like 7 minutes left in the third quarter, and he had a triple-double.
He's unbelievable.
And then to have a 50-pointer and a 50-point game that they win, going back to previously, and Colin, I don't know if you double-checked my math, but they were 0-4 in 50-point games for Joker, and then now they're 2-0 this year in 50-point games. Why? I think because of David Adelman. So David Adelman having to work with backups. Of course, they're not healthy at all, and now we got to wait on Cam Johnson. Might have to wait a while. Yep. We don't know yet. Wait a month and then get a real timeline, and that might be another month. We don't exactly know. So we're going to wait on that. But in the meantime, you got Joker, you got Jamal. It's a pretty good start.
Yes, it is. And then even on that play that we talked about with Ant hitting a crazy tough shot, turnaround three, I'm okay with another player getting an open look if you take Anthony Edwards away from that team. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's the handoff. That's what every NBA team's doing. But if even Jamal cheats a little bit that way until Payton Watson can get through congested traffic and then get out to be the guarder, you leave somebody at the top of the key open for a few seconds. Hell, Dante DiVincenzo couldn't hit the broadside of a barn last night. Let that guy, I think he fell out actually. But you know what I mean? Somebody else that's not hot the way Ant's hot or can get hot that quick, you settle, and you're okay with somebody else beating you. I just want that to be more of a Nuggets game plan. I hate that about the NBA. Every NBA team lets the offense dictate matchups. Screw that. Like I said, if you got to run through a couple people and take a foul or two early on, guess who's going to set a little soft-ass screen after they've been run through 2 times?
Exactly.
The third time it comes around. So I would have loved to see that from the defense specifically. But they were able to get it done, and because of Jamal and Joker waking the heck up in overtime, they get a win over a big rival opponent. I also wanted to talk to you about what happens now that Cam Johnson's out. 4 to 6 weeks, the Nuggets called it, what was their wording? A hyperextension of the right knee during Tuesday night's game against the Dallas Mavericks, and he's going to be out for 4 to 6 weeks, then reevaluated. So it's not a return in 4 to 6 weeks. It's a, hey, then we'll take a timeline. I told you earlier that Tim Hardaway in the starting lineup, the Nuggets are outscoring opponents by 16 points every 100 possessions. That's a damn good number. However, I still think I want Timmy coming off the bench.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I think you can get, all right, if you're plus 16 per 100 possessions with Tim Hardaway, what are you with Bruce Brown? Plus 14? Plus 13? You know, there's not that big of a drop-off. And then Tim Hardaway gets to be who Tim Hardaway is coming off the bench as your main funnel for offense, shooting threes.
Yeah, and I want that. I want his bench punch to still be there because we know that Brucey B can distribute, facilitate, handle the ball, and know his role when he's in there with Jamal and Joker. Timmy would as well, but Timmy also he's a shooter, man. Shoot. He's got to score.
That's
right. And he can. When he comes off the bench, it's his show. And it's a great show to watch. So I kind of want to keep that up, not because, I'm stuck in the ways or whatever, but that's what's best for the Nuggets, is Timmy Hardaway coming off the bench to provide that scoring punch so you can have Jamal and Joker do their thing, and then Hardaway comes in with that bench punch. It's a great combination. I want to keep that combination. There's no need to put Hardaway in as a starter.
Hardaway is living like the best basketball life you can ever live. Like, hey, I signed with the Nuggets this year. Oh, really? What's your new job? Shoot threes? Maybe I dribble once or twice, but then I shoot threes after that.
We've talked about this before. Think about how Hardaway's accepted that role in Valanciunas.
Yeah.
We've talked about both of those guys. You have starters on your bench. They're starters. Every time I watch Big Val, I just go, that's a starter.
Yeah.
I love his play style. Because that's my style of center, the big body, strong, physical, low post
Just
presence.
beat people up,
block some shots, right? Be that presence there in the paint. Big Val's a starter. Timmy's a starter. But they're bench guys for the Nuggets, and it's glorious.
It's nice, man, what we're seeing out of these Nuggets lately. And as we just said, because Cam going down, they're without 3 starters and are doing what they did last night against a very, very good opponent in Minnesota there. So Christian Brown should be coming. Told you they're about to start a 9-game road trip. It starts tomorrow in Orlando. Remember, David Adelman told us 2 weeks ago, hey, those guys are going to be chilling on Christmas, but I would imagine they're back pretty soon after that. And he was referencing both Christian and Aaron Gordon. I just know from some of the things we've watched and a little birdie that Christian, he's a couple of games in front of where they want Aaron Gordon to return.
Okay.
So we'll just keep an eye on that and see what it looks like. Who knows? Maybe that sweet-ass red, was that like a velvet suit AG was wearing last night, looking like Santa Claus? And keep dressing like that. Look good, feel good, play good. He's looking good. He's ready to play good soon.
He'll be back, and this team will be rolling. And with Cam Johnson specifically, I've asked the question today in football and in life, or in sports and in life, what's enough? What's enough? So with Cam Johnson, when I think of that question, like, what's enough? I want him to have a ramp-up period before the playoffs. Give me a number. If he's back at the end of March, if that's it, okay, that's enough.
Okay.
That's what I want from Cam Johnson, and get back to where he was just starting to click so good, and understanding his role, fitting in, knowing how he fits in, and knowing his responsibilities with this team. So give me a ramp-up period, tell me the number of games, and I'm going to agree with you. But that's what's going to be enough. If he's back sooner than that, awesome. He's back in late February. Okay, great. If he's not back until mid-March, great too.
Okay. So, yeah, when you say what is enough, I'm kind of like Warren G. He wants it all, right? I couldn't remember the lyrics. Diamond rings, gold chains, champagnes, every damn thing. Houses, expenses, my own business, a truck, and a couple of Benzes. And 3 parades. That's what I'm looking for.
Aim high, hit high.
That's right.
Tell me about your aim. Tell me about your aim. Claim your aim.
My basketball coach always used to say that. Aim small, miss small.
Exactly.
Same sort of thing right there.
Yeah. And that's why I don't like people who are like, don't overpromise. No. Overpromise and then deliver.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right. We will get back to some Nugs and Avs. Like I said, they're going to start a 9-game roadie tomorrow. So at 1:45, we'll talk about what we're going to watch this weekend, including the Nuggets and the Avalanche. But I told you at 1:30, we got some sweet Bo Nix stats to go over. Plus, Albert Breer, he's been around football for a very long time. He had something very complimentary to say about Bo Nix that I think we all overlook. That's coming up next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? Imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket ahead of the holidays. That's possible when you call American Financing. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and credit card rates are insane, in the 20s or even 30s. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt with rates in the low 5s. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and save money every month, all without upfront fees. Their customers are saving an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise without having to change jobs. Call now before it's too late at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.196% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Dan Jacobs for 303 Law 4040, and I'm here with that beautiful voice you hear on the other end of the phone oftentimes when you call 303 Law 4040. It's my lovely wife, Kimberly. Kim, I know you and I had so much fun the other day. We actually met with a couple that had been in an accident up north in their house the other day, and Randy was so excited. He's like, I can't believe it. It's the lovely wife. She's right here in my kitchen.
He's too kind. It was really great to meet him and his wife and his pets and just be able to help them.
I think it helps that when you answer the phone, when people call 303 Law 4040, it makes things, I know calling a lawyer can be scary, but I don't know, your soothing voice just makes it a little bit easier.
Well, I just want to help. That's all. And I know how to do that.
I love the holidays. I always like to wish our listeners happy holidays. Would you like to do so as well?
Absolutely. Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful new year.
And I hope you never need us, but just in case, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code HEAT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code HEAT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code HEAT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
What a wonderful time for family and friends, reflection, and planning forward. It's holiday time. Hi, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Home Improvements. Thinking of putting off that home makeover till after the holidays? Well, good, because opportunity is knocking. We'll help you plan forward with 16% holiday savings on your project or a great financing special to book now for installation after the festivities. Now is the time to get started. Todd?
You bet. First-class kitchen updates with our own custom-built cabinets or Done Right's unique cabinet refacing, elegant bathrooms, top-notch basement finishing, and the finest in replacement windows and doors. Our family's been serving Colorado for decades, and we'd love to serve you too. Call and book your project now to secure your 16% savings or a great financing special.
Thanks, Todd. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, windows, and doors. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. 303-722-2295 or drhi.com.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
There we go, Cole.
Yes.
Nice. Again, you this song itself takes me back. I told you last week about my Diamondback Viper. I'm in Friendly Village of the Rockies.
Okay.
I just got the Diamondback Viper.
Yeah.
I've got this on a cassette
I was going to
tape,
say Walkman.
and I'm just going through the neighborhood away from my sisters and her friends so I could say the cuss words along with the song, and she wouldn't rat me out to my dad.
Was anything better than the Discman?
No, dude.
When you had a Discman, you were legit.
And that little clip, just clip it to your
Or
pants.
if you had it in your car, but it had the spring so
Yeah.
that I could totally hit a bump, and then it's like my CD doesn't skip.
The anti-skip Discman.
Yeah. And
in the side of the
the
seat.
talking that you had to do to yourself when you initially had a disc. And then, because I had it in my Jeep in 98, in a 6-disc changer, sick brag bro. And it was like, when it would skip, you'd be like, yeah, but this is better than a cassette. I know it just skipped. I know it just hit the pothole and my disc skipped, but it's better than a cassette. I don't even have to worry about fast forward. Imagine all the crap we used to do where fast forward and like guess where the next song was. And now you just like skip. And now everything's just on your phone. Pretty soon we will not have these because we're all going to have the Google glasses or the chip in your brain or whatever. Like
chip in the brain, I think I'm out on that.
Well, I'm totally out of that because I'm against digital currency, federal digital currency, digital ID, and biodivergence. I'm against all of those things, and that's all that they're going to promote.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Don't get me started on my tinfoil hats. We could go down lots of rabbit holes there.
We don't need to do the game of what they're going to put in our bodies, We've done that one before.
We've done that when they tried to. Hey, how about that winter of death, huh? 6 years in a row now.
That's what she said.
Oh, my God.
I got to get to a couple Bo Nix stats, and I got to read what Albert Breer shared last night.
Okay.
I think Albert Breer's a pretty respected NFL reporter, right? He's been doing it for a pretty long time.
He is very well respected. I don't like him because he was mean to ZB one time.
Oh, I always forget who that was.
That was Breer, yeah.
Yeah, see, now I don't want to read it, but we're here.
Well, you mess with my boys, you mess with me.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I like ZB way more than I like Albert Breer. But Breer writes, man, Bo Nix, say what you want. He makes critical throw after critical throw. Tonight, the Chiefs challenge him to put together long drives, keep moving the chains on third down, and he keeps doing it. When I read that, and then you said it this morning earlier on the show that death by 1,000 paper cuts, isn't that exactly what he's talking about? That's Steve Spagnuolo, also pretty good at his job going, here's what Bo can't do. We can beat them by taking all of this stuff away. And then Bo Nix says, what we always say, oh, you don't think I can do that? Watch me do.
That's what I'll do.
That's what happened last night.
Yep. And that's what we need to look at and say, good job, Bo Nix. Guys, stop letting him down with those drops. Now, he needs to be better on his passes. Don't be out in front of Court when you're throwing on the run.
The first one was Bo.
Court tried, but it was just a little bit out of reach. Don't throw it too hard at Court again when you're near pay dirt. And thank God that wasn't picked off because anytime a pass is batted, you're just like, he got the pick off a bat.
I don't know why the Chiefs guy didn't dive.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're a dive away from catching that ball.
Could have caught that and stopped that drive. But anyway, I think guys need to stop letting him down. Bo Nix is going to get you where you need to go. Okay? Support Bo. And I'm talking about Broncos country, and I'm talking about those players.
Well, I said this is a good reminder for all of us, and I'm raising my hand. I'm guilty here too. I think I came along with Sean Payton and even VJ here down the stretch of like, all right, you lose JK, that's your identity of like, you got to change your game plan weekly by the half, depending on what you're getting from your opponent or what you think you're going to get from your opponent during the week. And I went, Sean's been good at that. VJ needs to be a little better at that as we go down the stretch here. Why can't I apply that same kind of thinking towards the quarterback of Bo Nix? I wanted more out of the Kansas City game. His box score doesn't look great. The eye test, he certainly passed. But you know what I mean of, all right, I know what Spags was trying to do to him. It's really hard to succeed with that kind of defense from that guy that's calling it and putting his guys in the best position to succeed. And then as Albert points out, Bo did that. Everything that Spagnuolo was trying to take away from Bo, getting him into those long third downs, oh, you can't take that. Plus your coach is going to draw something up that's before the sticks anyway. And we have the guys to rally and come tackle. Bo was able to overcome all of those little wrinkles that Spagnuolo was throwing at him yesterday. And maybe that's me. I have to go, hey, it doesn't have to look pretty every single time out because he's taking what's being given to him and doing enough to win.
Well, and that's what great quarterbacks do. Hey, you're going to take this away from me? Oh, I'll just get you the other way. Hey, you're going to take that away from me? Okay, back to the original thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're doing something I've never seen before? I can run. I mean, Bo Nix is a complete package. There was something, I don't know, some graphic. I don't know. I see a lot. I talk a lot, whatever. somebody was like, this game shows why Bo Nix. It was the whole franchise quarterback thing. And I'm like, if you didn't know Bo was a franchise quarterback last year, I'm sorry. So I don't know. I don't know what I saw. But it's like, now Bo Nix is a franchise. Really? Now Bo Nix is a franchise? He's been a franchise quarterback, girl. Fox Force 5. Catch up. Catch up. A lot of people with bad Bo takes are just trying to cover their ass right now.
They're backpedaling pretty
Oh,
hard.
yeah. We got the guys across town trying to do that against us because we're the Bo show, and they're like, hated Bo. And now it's like, no, Bo's totally great. No, we know you hated Bo. We all have the receipts.
Let me give you some more reasons to love Bo. Zach Stevens had some good stuff on his Twitter account last night. Bo Nix, second most wins by a quarterback in their first 2 seasons. He's got 23. Win next week, you tie the all-time record held by Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson has that record. That's pretty good for the first couple of years. So, win next week, you tie that. Best in the NFL. I think that's pretty good. Bo Nix has also joined Peyton Manning and Justin Herbert. You guys ever heard of them? As the only quarterbacks in NFL history to have 3,500 passing yards and 25 passing touchdowns in each of their first 2 seasons, and then use that stat I just gave you. Not only does he join them with statistics, he's got more wins than Justin Herbert and Peyton Manning in his first 2 years. And then, finally, his 54 career passing touchdowns is the 3rd most by any NFL player in their first 2 seasons. Only Justin Herbert and Dan Marino have more than Bo Chapman Nix. Pretty good stats right there for the guys that don't believe in one Bo Nix.
Yeah, pretty good numbers, and thank you, Zach Stevens. Zach's a good dude. And I'm glad I'm happy when Sean Payton's nice to him because Sean's been mean to Zach. He's really mean to Luka, and I like Luka a lot. I like Zach a lot.
Like Luka.
Yeah,
he doesn't challenges him.
He doesn't like Zach. He does, and Zach's nice to him.
What does Zach do?
Nothing. He's
not
nice
mean
to
anybody.
him. Yeah, and he doesn't. He just, this is for you, Zach. Okay, Sean, for the love of God, because Zach put out the like,
it's
hey,
a tip. It's a credit to
playoffs.
Zach because that means Sean's reading Zach's work.
Mm-hmm.
How else would he know what Zach was writing about?
Well, somebody's giving it to him and letting him know, hey, this is what they said. And Sean's like, that's not what I said. I said you got to win the division, you got to get the best seed possible, and then you got to win the Super Bowl. That's their 3 goals.
Still haven't accomplished any of those yet. Still waiting on January 3rd.
And I don't care if they win the AFC West by the Texans winning tomorrow. I'll be like Sean Payton. I'll be chilling.
When you got 13 wins, you're not backing into anything.
Chilling. Martin Lawrence, dude, if you watch You So Crazy, you will hear
we just watched it not that long ago.
90% of what I say on a daily basis. Can you do what you did earlier, please? You didn't know he was crazy, deranged.
It's so good. It still holds up. You can watch it today, and it's just as good as it was then.
Oh, man.
All right, our final segment. No Broncos, but Nugs and Avs will be back in our lives. What are we watching this weekend? How do we feel about those Ball Arena teams? We'll tell you. Plus, I got to play some audio for you. John Elway, not a fan of Terry Bradshaw, and we'll let you hear it for yourself next.
The Broncos took care of business in prime time and walked out of Arrowhead with a win. With just 1 game left in the regular season, as Sean Payton proves his team is ready for a playoff push. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Here's a tale of Linda trying to lose weight, but the med prices she found were all over the place.
Hidden fees and markups made her jaw drop low. Then she found Good RX. Now she's in the know.
GLP-1 subscriptions FDA approved.
With clear upfront pricing.
And same-day pickup.
That's Good RX, the no-nonsense way. Save time and money on prescriptions.
Get to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insured.
Enjoy this run to the playoffs and be safe when you're going to the games or to parties. If you do get into an accident, make the right call to Flanagan Law. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Catch a ride with EV and Auto. Catch a ride.
Foundation Kia wishes you a Merry Christmas. Otto is shaking all the gift boxes.
Auto checking for car keys.
Up to snow good again? You can have yourself a merry little lease on an all-new Kia EV9 during Kia's Season of New Traditions sales event.
Trimming tree and prices.
We're slaying deals this holiday season. See us in Wheat Ridge or FoundationKia.com.
Deck the halls and catch a ride.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The last thing you want is holiday cheer interrupted by plumbing issues. Whether it's a clogged drain, a water heater on the fritz, or frozen pipes, Copperhead Plumbing is available to make sure your holidays stay merry and bright. Hey, it's Mike Evans here. Don't let unexpected plumbing problems dampen your festivities. Call Copperhead Plumbing for fast, reliable service. Relax this season and leave the plumbing to Copperhead. Visit CopperheadPlumbingInc.com to learn more. Happy holidays from everyone at Copperhead Plumbing.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
Tune in to Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Now, see, this I can get down on.
Oh, Colin knows. Colin knows me so well. Yes. Look out! Ronnie James Dio is celebrated all throughout the year.
That's just such a good start of a song.
It is.
It doesn't get much better than that.
It does. It's so awesome. R.I.P. Ronnie James Dio.
Is that straight for Cecil right there, Colin? All right, shout out.
Yeah, when I did the old riding shotgun days, I would always end the show with that in my ear winding down. So Colin always helping me out.
Nice.
Because there's a certain part of this song when I say, look out, and stay frosty. And then the show's over.
Colin's an OG radio guy, too.
Oh, yeah.
He's been listening and doing this
and the thing is about radio guys, like, I just love it. I know we're YouTube, and I've often said, and this is for all of us in our industry, we're all going to be doing YouTube shows that happen to be on the radio.
Yeah,
we're all going to be doing YouTube shows that happen to be on TV. So I get that. Full disclosure, I kind of run our Denver Sports YouTube channel, not completely, but whatever.
I would disagree with you.
It's part of my responsibility.
I think you do completely all of that
Well,
work.
then I'm going to ask for a raise. Anyway, I understand the game that we're in, and it's changed. You know what I mean? With the video aspect, and it needs to change. But damn it, I love radio. Like, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I've loved it my entire life. I should have known I wanted to do this. I didn't really know until I was like 30. And that's why I'm so old, but I've been on the air for 20 years. 20 years since 2003, so actually 22 years.
I'm with you as just a radio nerd. Grew up listening in
I
Pops'
love radio.
car.
Yeah.
Mom listened to talk radio, just not the sports variety. It was Louis Floorwax and Kathy and
awesome.
Who somebody on like some lady Jamie or something like that. I don't know. My mom was
Frosty,
obsessed.
Frank, and Jamie, something like that. Yeah. So you were listening to like Boobzilla and stuff?
Yeah.
I think Boobzilla was like a car dealer now or something.
Really?
I want to buy a car from Boobzilla.
Your name's Boobzilla. What are you selling? I'll buy it. Like, it sounds good to me.
I remember they wanted to make him. They wanted to make him lactate one time, so I called in and I told Kathy Lee, I was like, oxytocin, get it from a vet store, and it'll make a man lactate. Because that's what you do if you have pigs or cows and you have some udder problems, maybe like a hard udder or something. You do a little oxytocin, kind of massage it a little bit, and then you start milking.
Okay.
So I was like, yeah, you can get milk out of Boobzilla, out of a man, if you just, give him a shot of oxytocin.
The 90s sounded more fun on the radio.
Yeah, so I mean, for me, it was like Paul Harvey, Good Day. So like, and of course, legends, absolute legends like Sandy Clough. Like, I love him dearly, and just respect that game when you could do that type of stuff. I often talk about John Regal. John Regal passed before I started on the air, and when I started, and I was introduced to Mike Evans and Sandy at the old Monaco station, there was like closets. Big Al would like stand up in the ceiling because he was claustrophobic, and he'd get hot, and so he'd like stand up there where the AC would get to him. But I remember Tim Spence introduced me to Mike Evans and Sandy. He said, "This is our new John Regal," and I was like, I am not going to be John Regal.
Yeah, thanks for that.
He could remember guys back to high school.
Damn.
Like how I remember football players.
Yeah.
He'd be like, but then in high school, that guy was like a 5'8", blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, my God. John Regal was amazing.
The old Irvin Joe treatment.
Yeah, exactly. And him and Adam Schefter had a show on Saturdays on 950 The Fan. When I helped us move into this building, dude. We were still 950 The Fan when we moved into this building.
No kidding.
I remember putting in the desk was different because, of course, now we have to have a Millennium Falcon desk for reasons. But, like, I remember being here and, like, I remember when we made the change to FM and how it was a big deal.
It was a huge deal.
We were supposed to say FM Sports Radio 104 through The Fan. I flippin' love radio. And to have this sort of success, to be the number one show with you, I've never had that before. Been doing it a long time. I've never had this type of success because of you and because of the tribe.
Not because of me, because of the tribe.
The tribe, yeah. The tribe getting us there. I mean, y'all saved us, so thank you.
Yeah, there we go.
It's a brutal business.
Do you know what I have? It might
it's awesome.
still, Colin, you were working over at the school still. Is my shirt, I have a shirt that I brought to the school and hung up in the sports studio. It's an The Fan, AM 950. Shirt that I got Irvin Joe to autograph.
Oh, man.
And then on the bottom, Mike Evans signed it too, because I was like, yeah.
Update guy.
You do it too.
Yeah, no, it's still
It's
there.
still there?
Yeah, the fan shirt is there.
Oh, my God.
Cool.
Take
Just change
a
it.
picture of
Next
that,
time
Colin.
I'll get it out to you.
Yeah, take a picture of it for me, please, and send it to me, just because I remember when Mike Evans was the update guy.
Yeah.
And it's like he would read their email or their faxes.
Faxes.
Yeah.
Faxes, dude.
Because, of course, Irvin Joe were like, go get that fax boy. And Mike Evans would gladly do it. I mean, think about that. The guy's been grinding forever, and now he's an institution.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, that sports studio at the school is pretty sweet.
Yeah.
That's all my stuff.
I mean,
I'm a man cave
it's
now.
Not there. It's not there anymore. I mean, Josh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, went to a good cause. Went to a great cause. All right, I want to talk about what we're watching this week. But first, Creaky's telling us, and you mentioned it earlier, about this beef between Terry Bradshaw, John Elway. Bradshaw didn't like the fact that Elway was dictating, I'm not going to go play for the Colts. I'll just go play baseball in
And it
New York.
was very, very controversial at the time.
He's the
because,
first of his kind to do that.
And he could do it because he's and I think it was one of the 30 for 30s from Elway to Marino, and they talked to some like Yankee scouts and like, yeah, if John would have kept playing, he'd be a Hall of Fame baseball player.
Damn.
He's so talented.
Well, what you're going to hear is Elway, he's making some rounds, like promoting his documentary on Netflix, which I still didn't get a chance to watch. But you'll hear it here. He's being asked by, robot voice lady, this quarterback or that quarterback. You'll find out that John prioritizes championships and Joe Montana goes a long way, but you'll also hear how there's no love lost between him and Terry Bradshaw.
Patrick Mahomes or Joe Montana?
Wow. Well, I think Patrick Mahomes can get where Joe Montana is, but if we stand here right now, I think it's Joe Montana because of those 4 Super Bowl wins, but Patrick Mahomes is on his way to get there.
Joe Montana or Peyton Manning?
That's a tough one, too. 2 great quarterbacks, but I still go because I base my career off of how many Super Bowls we won, and I think that with Joe Montana winning 4 Super Bowls, he's got a slight edge over Peyton.
Joe Montana or Lamar Jackson?
Well, I'm going to stay with Joe Montana right now, but Lamar Jackson's got all the tools to get to where Joe Montana is.
Joe Montana or Steve Young?
2 great players, but again, I have to stay with Joe just because of the success he had in the Super Bowls, and Steve Young was
Lamar's
going to
want to play this video game, by the way.
But,
is this a video game?
Montana.
Joe Montana or Terry Bradshaw?
No doubt. Joe Montana. Terry Bradshaw's way down on my list.
Joe Montana or Tom Brady?
Oh, there we go back to the same one. I think that I would take Tom Brady there because I base that on Super Bowl wins, even though both were great quarterbacks.
Tom Brady or John Elway?
Well, I always said I would never trade my ability for anybody else, and so I'm going to take me.
Yes.
Nice.
Take me. So again, you hear the shot there. He snuck it in like, oh, Bradshaw's way
down on my list. Yeah.
And then Super Bowls trump everything for John. And I get that side of the argument. What do you play for?
Isn't that what it should be?
Championships.
Right.
And then the fact that that's a dude that's very aware, and that's not cocky to me. That's that athletic arrogance, what made John so great. I always said I would never trade my ability for anything. He recognizes his God-given ability and appreciates it, is grateful for it, and goes, for that reason, I'm not going to take myself or anybody over myself. I think he nailed that exercise.
My man Frank Schwab from Yahoo Sports, who is one of my
What's up, Frank?
One of my real ones. We've always said if you had a party of these athletes, right?
Oh God, that'd be fun.
There's only 2 guys that everyone's an alpha, right? Everyone's the best of the best
in this world. Yeah,
it's Kevin Garnett and it's whoever. Just name your list of athletes. There's 2 players in history of sports that could walk through that door and everyone would go quiet. It's John Elway and Michael Jordan. That's it. That's the list.
You don't think Tom does that?
Nope.
Yeah, Tom, we get it. We get a lot of Tom, so it's like a.
Well, when I think of natural ability,
almost.
And Tom Brady broke me because of the stupid Super Bowls, but I've always said John Elway's the best quarterback of all time. Dan Marino's the best passer in terms of pure passing ability. Drew Brees pushed him. Drew Brees is definitely a pure passer. But like if we just talk about everything a quarterback can do, John Elway did everything Mahomes does that everyone's like, oh my God. John Elway did that in 1985.
Yeah.
Okay? So there's 2 athletes, I personally believe, that if there's a party of athletes and somebody walks in, it's Elway and Michael Jordan. Those are the only 2 guys. And Jordan's better than Elway, but again, rings.
Yeah. I mean, he got to 6. John got to a bunch, too. He's just dragging.
He got to
teams
5.
with
He got
him.
2 of them.
Yeah. By the way, squirrel moment, because you said Drew Brees. Who was the Morstead? Wasn't he the punter forever with Drew in NOLA there? And he's in San Francisco now, I think. He was asked about punting, and for some reason, somebody was like, what's the longest gap you've gone without punting? And he said, well, I was the punter on a Drew Brees team. I once went a month without punting in a game. He went 4 straight weeks without punting in a game. How crazy
Where
is that?
did you hear this?
It was like on Twitter of somebody interviewing, like an NFL person interviewing in the locker room.
Yeah, your
afterwards.
timeline's different from mine. I try to influence your timeline by sending you
Yeah,
Latina baddies.
You do a good job.
And conspiracy theories, which are totally true. Like that didn't come up on my timeline.
I'll have to find it. I'll send
if you find it, send it to me and some Latina baddies. Like
Yeah, I gotta send you
Elway
more
and
of those.
Chaps.
And Elway and Chaps. What is that from?
Colin's got it all.
Yeah,
you
Colin's-
be careful,
he's
man.
sitting on a stash over there. of
Exactly.
great drops.
It's like Sean Payton.
All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Cease. Quiet night this evening, so we can kind of hang out, chill, kick it. But tomorrow, we'll double dip. The Nuggets are in Orlando, then Miami Monday. They're starting a 9-game road trip. Go play Orlando. We just saw them come here, and they're a pretty good team, too. A young little Orlando team that could be trouble. The Avs are in Vegas tomorrow night. We always know what that presents. Heck, actually, we're looking at Avs and Nuggets, both in action Saturday and Monday. I mentioned the Nugs, Orlando, Miami. The Avs are going to go Vegas and then hosting Los Angeles coming up on Monday night.
Okay.
That's what we'll be watching. The Nuggets with this 9-game road trip, I mean, you're playing like Orlando, Miami. I know you're on the road. You're playing them. You probably should beat those teams. 9-game road trip. really the way they're playing right now, like 6-3 is what you're looking at. 7-2 is really solid coming back. Obviously, anything better than that's icing on the cake.
Yeah, so go make it happen. And tonight will be...
Yeah, what are you doing tonight?
Not sure yet.
What are we doing?
Got my daughters home, so it's like, I kind of want to go see Song Sung Blue.
Okay.
The Neil Diamond movie thing
Yeah.
with Hugh Jackman.
Oh, that's right.
But he's a Neil Diamond impersonator. It's not a Neil Diamond biopic.
Oh, really?
It's for an impersonator, and then Kate Hudson is like, this is based off a true story.
Okay.
So they were like down on their luck, middle class people, and they just started this like covering Neil Diamond songs together.
That's not how the trailer comes
They
off.
like open for Pearl Jam and stuff like that. So yeah, I thought it was a Neil Diamond biopic, and I'm not a huge Neil Diamond fan. But like my oldest daughter, Katerina, she loves like musicals, and this is like kind of a musical movie. So maybe go see Song Sung Blue.
Okay.
Maybe.
When you said Kate Hudson, I almost said swing. Like that was what just popped into my head. I couldn't help it, but I didn't say it out loud.
Okay. But it did pop in your head, and now you've said it out
now
loud.
I've said it out loud.
Yes, kind of that's what we do on these airwaves, right?
You know
pops
where I'm
into your
at.
head and you say it, whether it's something about a thong or something about Devon Vele, like it pops in your head, you say it.
Yeah.
He said about the dog.
I'm going to be deep in Stranger Things and then Nuggets and Avs tomorrow night. Maybe a little golf on Sunday since there's no Broncos going. Oh, it's supposed to snow. Never mind. Stupid snow.
Only an inch, though, right? It's only...
That still ruins golf, though.
Totally.
Stupid snow.
Don't you have a simulator?
Not yet.
Okay.
You guys have a good Christmas?
Had a good Christmas. Just watch the kids. You guys all have kids. I'm cool uncle that gets to watch them just rip through stuff and then build it for them and then play with them the whole time. So it was great.
And then leave them, huh?
Love it.
Yeah. And I'm like, hey, somebody pooped over here. I'm out. That's how it goes.
Yeah. And last night... Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then last night, it's like... good ending just a little bit later because I did the post-game show for Broncos.
Oh.
And I started on a DVR watching Nuggets. I was like, this is great. I'm going to time it up unless they go to overtime. And then they went to overtime because I was behind everybody. I was like an hour behind everybody. So I was like, and I don't, when I DVR stuff, I just want to watch as a fan.
Sure.
And not like, no, hey, the Nuggets are already in overtime or whatever.
Sure,
so I was like, this is great unless they go to overtime. And then they went to overtime.
One of the greatest performances in NBA history.
Oh, my God.
Truly. I mean, and how many times have we said that? And we'll talk Broncos all afternoon.
We say it every time we go in these
But the way I told Cecil, doing it that day, nightcap, get the last word to the NBA audience. SGA and his crew loses. It's these mile marker moments for your MVP campaign. He put a stamp on it last night.
Oh, I agree. Look, Jokic is so live to win the MVP, it's not even funny. And in fact, I believe the MVP race will come down to how many games the Oklahoma City Thunder win. Literally.
Really?
Yes, because if they get into the 70s, that's going to break ties. If they do not get into the 70s, I think it's going to go to Jokic. So, but yeah, man.
So do you think that his performance last night like stamped it?
No.
Okay.
No, not winning it. Those moments that you need to build your resume.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those we refer to them in college football as those Heisman moments.
Yeah.
That was a Heisman moment. No, for sure. I mean, how could you disagree? My only regret with the performance is that it was it's not even pushback, it's just a different mindset. That it was in the final time slot, and half the country lives on the East Coast. So that game started almost 10:45 on Christmas night.
Do you think people were like most people have today off work? Do you think they were staying up to watch it, or it's just holidays?
East Coast
West
probably
Coast
not.
teams
Yeah,
don't care.
I don't know. At halftime, it's almost midnight. You know, and so I just think for a lot of people, they missed it, and they found out this morning what happened.
And I'll ask this just honestly, because nationally, obviously, I live here, but is Nuggets Wolves just our thing? They're their rival. They hate each other. They absolutely hate each other. I hope that the energy, if they face them in the postseason, doesn't take away from the energy they need for 7 games against OKC. A 7-game series against Minnesota could actually be crippling for this Nuggets team because you'll expend a lot of energy against your rival. But if a national fan in New York City goes, Wolves Nuggets, I'm out. At 10:45, I'm out. Is that just our thing? Because it is our thing.
I think it's definitely our thing, and for hardcore basketball fans, it's their thing. I don't think it's the casual NBA fans thing.
Even if it was, I bet you they're watching for Ant. Because Ant's fun.
Well,
and he's high-flying, dunking, talking trash.
But so what about Jokic, though? I mean, I know Jokic isn't that sexy guy that's going to high-fly, dunk, but aren't you intrigued to see what that man can do? Because it seems like he makes history every time he steps
I
on
think
that
what
court.
Zach said, like if you're a
Pure basketball fan,
if you're a pure fan, you watch it for that.
So I have to share this with you guys. So my mom is in town from visiting from Buffalo, okay? When I tell you they're like, to say she doesn't care about basketball is such an understatement. Like, even when I was playing, she'd be in the stands and, like, she's just not a sports person, okay? She just wanted me to finish the game healthy, and hopefully I had
She's
fun.
like, I hope everybody has fun.
You know,
That's a good mom.
Yeah, and that's just how she is. So we're watching this game last night, and she's got to watch it because I'm watching it. And at one point, it was 10 o'clock at night, and she
My
said,
time, Mom. You sit there and be quiet.
well, at one point at 10, she's like, do you have to watch this, like, for your show, or could we maybe watch, like, a Christmas movie? And 9 out of 10 times, like, my instinct is like, yes, like, of course, Mom. Like, of course. We'll definitely watch a Christmas movie.
DVR it.
And so, exactly. And because I'm going to rewatch the Broncos the next day anyway. So what's another 40 minutes or 30 minutes of condensed viewing? And so I said, well, if you're going to stay up for a movie, like, let's put it on, but if not, let's continue to watch this. She's not saying a word. She has no frame of reference. If Anthony Edwards was in a lineup and she could win $1 million, she couldn't pick him out. And that's to go with anyone on the court. It took her about 25 minutes of watching the game, and she said, who is the number 15? She's like, who is that? And I said, Mom, that's the greatest basketball player in the world. And it was just so unique to someone who doesn't know what she's looking at, has no frame of reference with anyone's profile in the game, would not be watching the game if she had a choice. Who's that number 15? You don't need to know anything about anything. And that's why I use that analogy. Hey,
With
the
the
alien
aliens.
came
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
That was it. The alien was in my living
Your
room
mom
last
was the
night. It
alien.
was my mom.
Who is that 15?
And she said, who is that 15?
You just know when you see it.
And
you know.
And then I started to describe him. And, I'm having a cocktail, and I'm getting animated. I'm like, Mom, he's got the body of a polar bear, but the mind of Steve Nash. I'm like, here's who Steve Nash was. And
Moves of magic.
And it was so cool. And guess what? You could be a 100-year-old hardcore fan who watches NBA League Pass every night, and you still would have never seen what you saw last night.
Fast forward to 2 a.m. and Zach's like, and then when he was in Serbia, he wore this Nuggets sweater. He had no idea he was going to play for the Nuggets.
Did you try to do a Schomburg shuffle for her?
No, but I was.
I'll lick her up. Like, give me the basketball. Give me the rock.
Box you out now, all right?
No, it was just so cool. I mean, a 56-point triple-double.
Yeah,
and
come on.
it wasn't 56, 10, and 10.
No.
It was one of these chunky ones that's just spilling out of the box score. And I know we say the same damn thing all the time. We say we can't take it for granted. This is a one of one. This is a one of none. But I still found myself last night being just like, this is nuts. I've never seen.
Peyton Watson had a great quote after the game. He's saying exactly what you're saying. And I think we are aware of it for the most part, right? Certainly in the media.
Yes.
Fans, I believe, are pretty aware of it. But, like, you're talking about a dude that plays with them every day, actually knows no different. Peyton's never done anything else besides play along with Nikola. And to hear him say almost what you just said, Zach, like, don't take this for granted. He said, we'll never see it again. I was telling Cecil, your kids won't see it. Your kids' kids won't see it. Their kids won't see it. We'll never see anything like this again from a dude that looks like that's wearing our city shirt. It's never going to happen again.
No, and guys, like, he is, and I know these discussions have been had, but he is a walking, talking Wilt Chamberlain, but in 2025. The level of play in the NBA has never been higher than it is right now. It may not be your favorite era, and I'm thinking of you, Cecil. May not be your favorite era.
They weren't as skilled as they are now.
It's not even close. It's not even close. The league is the shot making in that league right now, and all the numbers reflect this, of course.
Yeah.
And the fact that someone is sticking out to the degree that Wilt Chamberlain did against people who had other jobs.
It looked like me.
Yes, where the average height of an NBA center at the time was 6'7". The average height of an NBA player right now is nearly 6'7". And so he's sticking out like abnormally in a way that Wilt did, but in an era that's the highest.
Of the most skilled.
It's insane. It shouldn't make sense.
So why are they now 2-0 in his 50-point games, where with Michael Malone they were 0-4 in his 50-point games?
That's a great question. I think they're just a deeper club. and to absorb being down 60% of your starters?
To start overtime on an 11-2 run against you.
Right.
And to still win.
The only thing that comes to my mind is maybe Jamal Murray.
I was getting ready to say it.
Jamal Murray playing better basketball. Now I had to go back when Jokic had the 50-point games. What was Jamal doing? My guess is not what he is doing now.
But I would say
so
this.
I would say Jamal.
I think there was that moment in overtime, the 11-2, Ant trying to that armband thing, whatever he tried the free throw line. Joker got pissed. Joker said, I'm going to do the rest of this. And Jamal, to his credit, recognized that. I'm not going to let him fight this fight by himself.
Yep.
I'm here. He wasn't efficient last night, but when he needed to make big shots,
Oh my
he
gosh.
made
And
big
He's diving
shots.
for basketball. He's putting his body on the line. We're seeing the best version of Jamal Murray right now.
We are, man. And it feels like all things are possible with this team. But to Jokic's greatness, think about this. Someone had, what Jamal, was it 35 or 32?
35.
It's a 35.
Yep.
A Denver Nugget went for 35 points. He made 9 threes.
Yeah. Come on.
Like you're approaching like NBA record territory. 9 threes was the NBA record, 15, 17 years ago. Or maybe it was 10. But you're approaching NBA record territory on 35 points, and you're not even close to the number one story of the game.
Right.
Not even close.
Key moments, though. What do we always say with Jamal Murray? Like,
Yeah.
he comes up clutch in certain moments, whether he has to hit the three or do what he had to do with diving. Like, he's doing his part.
It doesn't matter how inefficient he is. Joker trusts 27 in every single moment when the lights are the brightest.
Yep, man. We are blessed to be just living in this era of Colorado sports, but also for us specifically walking in the shoes we walk in, doing this job in this era of Colorado. I mean, goodness gracious, just spoiled.
Santa delivered.
There's no doubt. What did that delivery look like last night in Arrowhead? We'll take a dive into that coming up next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here on behalf of my friends at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, talking to you men out there about a phrase that may not be your favorite. It's erectile dysfunction. Okay? Now, what's more uncomfortable than hearing the phrase ED is actually living with ED and the damage that it can cause on your relationship, your view of yourself, even your partner's view of their own self. Guys, don't let that happen. You're in control of this, believe it or not. And what do I mean by that? Guys, ED is a medical condition, and like most other medical conditions, it's treatable. And I'm talking about treatments with success rates well over 90% with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They're not new, all right? They've served the Front Range of Colorado for about a decade now. They've successfully treated tens of thousands of men, all right? So schedule a consult with them. The initial visit is just $99. That includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. If the test dose doesn't work, fellas, your visit's free. Pretty simple. They have an expert staff in 5 locations in this great state to serve you. So stop living with ED. Call them at 720-440-7900 or visit them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
So Pure Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I should probably thank Pure Talk first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's Warrior Partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000 hand-sewn Made in America flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, MicroWorks, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure Talk, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing. Merry Christmas.
Brandon Stokely here from Colorado's hometown HVAC team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Is your heating system struggling to perform and need to be traded? It has never been easier to get a quote for a new heating system. Rocks Heating and Air offers a free online heating and cooling quoting system so that you can quickly and accurately get pricing on a new system. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Soon, if not already, businesses throughout the world will draft their mission statements. These complicated documents, filled with legal jargon and mysterious words, define corporate goals and objectives. We do that, but ours is different.